Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. The excitement in the flight sim community right now is absolutely astonishing. Welcome aboard everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Tyson, good to see you. Bossman, welcome. Cameron, thank you very much for 18 months, dude. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Cameron. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Skyworker, good to see you, man. Biohazard, good to see you. Jugglestump, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome. Keith, good to see you. Nick, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back. Excelli, good to see you. Freddie, good to see you. JR, welcome back. Yuckfu, good to see you. G-Mark, welcome. Liam, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Andy's in the house, good to see you, man. Had autopilot troubles on my first flight. Curious to see how your trip goes. I did a flight last night, Andy, when I got home really late from the farm. I did not have any problems with. Only thing is obviously different.
Hello, Captain.
Very
how
different
are you?
flare mode. Holy macaroni. Tanoosh dropping the $200 donation. Jesus, Tanoosh. That is absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, Tanoosh. Thank you very, very much for the support. Coming in with the $199 donation. Guys, could we just get some love in chat for Mr. Tanoosh? Tanoosh, thank you, man. That's incredibly kind. I really do appreciate that, man. What a way to start a stream. $200 donation as soon as we go live. Incredible. Tanoosh, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We had Cameron celebrating 18 months. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate you, man. We got SF Aviation celebrating 2 months as well. So 2 stripes already. Have fun flying the IAEs. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. We've got Electric Sparks South Africa coming in with the first class subscription. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. I have finally made my way to South Africa after probably years of people trying to convince me to come fly down here. We are finally here. The day has come upon us, friends. Strody celebrating 21 months. Huge no floaties to you, Strody. Thank you for your support, sir. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. And we've got 49 Whiskey as well, celebrating 37 months. As Fenix has brought one of the best jet experiences to Flight Sim. I would agree with you. I would definitely agree with you. The only thing that I can say is the new flare logic. It's going to take some getting used to, that's for sure. So be prepared this afternoon for some probably over flares, some floats, and some smashes. I think we're going to see all three of those today. Just judging how my one flight went with it yesterday, sounds about it. Cameron celebrating 6 months to 6 months, man. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate you, dude. We got Midnight Maverick as well with the $10 donations. It's not 200, but it's enough for water on this flight. Exactly. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Maverick. Thank you for the support as well, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Matthew K celebrating 9 months as well. Says 9 months, what an aircraft, and what a coincidence for it to ship with a new South African Airways livery. Exactly, right? Crazy. It's almost like it was meant to be, man. I was a little bit nervous because I was like, man, we're supposed to fly the PMDG this week, and we were supposed to. So I started like scrambling, checking out flight radar, and then I found that South African actually operates this route on an A320 with IAEs. So I was like, wow, come on, can't even be more perfect than that. You can't yank up the nose. No, it's very floaty, if you will. Like it feels more what like the real simulators that I've been to, like with using like ProSim and like that type of stuff. It feels more like that. It's definitely a more refined flight model. It's going to take a while to get used to, but yeah. Somebody has their strobes on between us. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. What are IAE's new engines? New engines. I'll give you a nice little, give you a nice view here. New engines, not CFM engines. New engines. Ooh. XP had it bad last night. I felt so bad for him. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened with XP? Let's go upstairs. First things first, I got to open up some cargo doors. So,
not 200, but it's enough for water on this flight. Haha.
We'll get battery switch 1 and 2 on. We'll get our external power turned on as well. Thank you, Mr. Maverick. I appreciate you, man, with the $10 donation. I hope you're having a great Thursday, man. Thank you for the continued support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Soren celebrating 24 months, getting his 2-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, Soren. Thank you for the continued support, man. I truly do appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. XP is having it bad. That man gets no flight sim luck. Nope, he does not. That is for sure, man. What's up with the colors of your sim? What's up with the colors of my sim? What? Why? What colors are we looking at here today? Let's do our flows here. We'll get our deers left side, right side, and center all to the nav position. Good. Continue our flows down here. We'll get the cap on. We'll get our ground control on. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo light can come on. APU master start switch can come on. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits, and the cargo heat can get bumped up to the aft position as well. Beautiful. SAF Air Ops when? Well, I mean, Nick, we just got the new engines with the IAEs with Block 2 from the Fenix, so I don't know, man. At some point, we'll do it. Saw the XP loaded into Latin VFR A320 IEs. He thought it was the Fenix. Jesus Christ. Hello, Cap. Could you show us the new rudder settings for V2? I haven't touched any of my rudder. I really haven't done anything, dude. The only thing that I did was I changed my joystick sensitivities for what Fenix is calling for. So -20. I've added a 1% dead zone just because I like having a little bit of a null zone, dead zone in between it. So this is what Fenix says for your left and right and your up and down. That's what they said it should be. So those are the numbers that we're replicating now. That's just off the Fenix Discord. I used to have it at -29, so it might be a little bit of a difference. And then yes, there is something in the tablet that you need to turn on. I believe it's in the Fenix. Okay, hold on. It's yelling at me to open up cargo doors. Are you guys going to actually open up now? Yes. Okay, there go the cargo doors. So, yes, you need to go to your Fenix and you need to go to sim settings, and I believe you want to turn on controls, SDS, and rudder dampening. That's what I have on right there. Umer gifting 10 members to the channel. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, Umer. That is incredibly kind, dude. I appreciate you. And celebrating 27 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, Umer. Incredibly kind, my friend. Thank you for the support, dude. Truly do appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys. If you got a gifted membership, please make sure you thank Umar in chat. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it, dude. We got Leonard as well with 40 months. Says, what a day to be alive. Oh, baby. I was kind of hoping that they would drop the 319 and 321 on us as well. But yeah. I don't know what SDS stands for. We'd have to ask something about, I think you're onto something, Andy, with that, but yeah. What is rudder dampening? It's exactly that. It dampens the rudder input, so it makes it so like your rudder inputs aren't as heavy. Side stick dampening system. Okay, there we go. Which makes it apparently feel a little bit more realistic if you're using, let's say, a TCA Airbus or something. You can see there's like the slight delay on it. So there's a little bit of a delay now pulling on the side stick and stuff. It's pretty cool. It works pretty well. It works pretty well. I don't know, man, my views got all fucked up. This is like my starting view now every time. I don't know. Anyways, I had a hell of a time yesterday trying to get everything set up and prepped and ready to go. Tap flight landed in Copenhagen with an A320 to go around with one engine locked in reverse. Jesus, that doesn't sound good at all. Not good at all. Pilot Steve, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. All right, friends, welcome. IE engines, we're here. Yes, finally. Let's go to our FMG tab. We'll go to our knit ref. So our knit request. We'll pop in all of our information in here. We are South African, which very interesting call sign, Springbok. Springbok. How about that one, chat? SAA is our iCow. SAA 357. We'll bump that up into our flight number. Good. Cool. Let's come over here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go back to our My Flight. I'm going to import flight from SimBrief. Should get all that for you guys too. That's fine. I don't care about that. We're going to go to our mass and balance tab. 174 passengers, 2,600 kilograms of cargo, 6,500 kilograms of fuel. I'm going to load aircraft. I'm going to go instant. I am like half using the GSX integration with this. Again, I haven't had a lot of time to play with it. Maybe during this week we'll be able to kind of figure things out a little bit better as we fly this aircraft and we get used to things. But for the time being, I have, like I said, I've got a little bit of SimBrief integration. I'll go over that in a second of what I've included. But other than that, it's all pretty normal. If I go back here and I show you my sim settings, I go to GSX. So right now, auto catering while refueling turned off, wait for refueling before boarding turned off, auto select ground handling agent turned off, auto pushback, so I've got this plugged in, so auto pushback when enabled, GPU and chocks will be removed from GSX, pushback will be requested from the beacon light is turned on and the parking brake is set. Auto disconnect, GPU on pushback, obviously that, I think that kind of explains itself, and auto deboard. So once we pull up at the gate, beacon light goes off, engines shut down, jet bridge should auto disconnect, and the aircraft should deboard itself. So that's what I have selected for GSX integration. Okay, mass balance tab, that's all fine. I'm going to send all this information over to the McDo. Probably one of my favorite new settings is we can send all of this information now over to the McDo, which is absolutely fantastic. Love that. Probably one of my favorite things, actually, that's been changed. Let's go ahead and grab some weather here in Johannesburg. QNH 1023, didn't mean to do that, sorry. 1023, we'll flip that over, we'll flip you over, that's good. Okay, we've got ATIS information. We do have ATC. I wasn't expecting ATC, but we do have ATC. Johannesburg Tower is online. We've got ATIS information, hotel, info, hotel, and we are going to request our IFR clearance down to Cape Town today. Cho, thank you very much for your support, man.
You hear the engine sounds.
Oh yes,
they are a treat.
Oh yes, I did a flight last night. I did a practice flight, JetBlue, last night. So I can get some nice screenshots for our evening stream tonight. We're going to be doing some real-world JetBlue ops with the IAE engines. It's going to be fantastic. I'm really looking forward to it. There's our load sheet, 174 plus 3, so everything looks good over there. Beautiful. Go back to our AOC menu. Good. All right, let's tune to frequency here. We've got tower on 18.1. So we'll tune to frequency. We'll let them know we've got ATIS information hotel, and we're looking for our clearance down to Cape Town.
Springbok 524, you are clear to Cape Town. After departure runway 21 right, comply with the standard rug or tree Bravo. Climb initially 8,000. Squawk this evening 7323.
10 after departure on runway 21 right. We will comply with the standard.
Sweetest fish. Thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. 24 months also getting his maple leaf. 2 people getting their maple leaves today. Incredible, man. Thank you very much, Sweetest fish. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So someone complaining about not loud enough in the cockpit, but it's great. Turn your settings up with the sounds, man. I was getting blasted last night. Every time I log into the app, I get the message, activation failed message. What can I do? What app is that? Have you faced any autopilot 1+2 stuck issues? No.
Type A320 Neo request clearance to Cape Town.
I have no.
Springbok 1126, you're clear Johannesburg, Cape Town, after departure runway 21, right, comply, Ruggle, Tree, Bravo, climb initially 8,000, squawk this evening, 7340.
Clear to Cape Town, Ragu 3 Bravo, departure runway 21 right, initial climb to 8,000 feet, squawk 7340, Springbok 1126.
Springbok 1126, readback is correct, call me ready for push and start.
Johannesburg Tower, very good evening. Springbok 357, Edis Information Hotel, type A320. Looking for IFR clearance to Cape Town, please.
Springbok 357, you are clear Johannesburg to Cape Town, after departure runway 21 right. Comply standard Ruggle, Tree, Bravo, climb initially 8,000, squawk this evening 7301.
Springbok 357 cleared into Johannesburg, Regal 3 Bravo departure 21 right, initial climb 8,000, squawking 7301.
Springbok 357, read back correct, call me ready for push and start.
Call ready for push and start, thanks, Springbok 357. Alright, cool. We've got our clearance, all of that looks good. Let's come down here, we're going to go to flight plan, we're going to go to Johannesburg departures, 21 right. We're going to be on the Ragu 3 Bravo departure. Ragu 3 Bravo, there it is, good. In our transition, it's just going to be Regal, so there probably isn't one. We'll insert that, beautiful. About an hour and 45 minutes down to Cape Town today. We'll plan for the arrival now. We'll see if things change, but they want us on the ILS runway 1. We're going to be on the ERTA 1 Alpha arrival. No transition, and our approach via, sure, we'll just insert that. We'll have a look-see at that afterwards. But there we go. That looks good. We'll go back to our NetRef tab. Initial cost index today will be 5. We're looking for a cruise level of 320. Pardon me. Easy Dream Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. So cost index of 5, cruise level 320, beautiful. We'll bump over, init B page is done. Go to our performance values now. Again, another cool thing about this is if we go up top here, we go to our departure performance. You can see that we're departing on 21 right. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to do a flaps 1 departure today. Force toga no, anti-ice off. Force toga chat? Force toga yes. For the first flight. Force toga yes. Anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather. Calculate V-speeds. We're going toga, baby. 40, 40, 41, and you can send all of this information over to the McDo, which is just incredible. 1 tap, send to McDo. Beautiful. If we now look at the McDo, you can see we've got everything down here. Come on. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Throttle 6510 across the board. I don't know if these numbers are correct, but we'll put 6510. That's what the aircraft has given us. So we'll put 6510 across, 6510 here as well. Bump that up into there. No flex because we are going toga, but 1/down 0.3. 1/down 0.3. Good. Oh, it already brings, I'm so stupid, chat. It already brings it all in. Look at that. RJ, my man, dropping the $2 donation. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Did you have to do your custom views? I did. Yes, and I will upload them onto the Discord channel today. Yes. Did it go around on purpose last night to hear the engines on blast off? It was glorious. Nice, Steven. Very cool, man. I haven't flown V2 yet, but right now, loading up with sim, going to check it out. Going to be exciting. Nice, Cameron. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, enjoy. Our fly-by-wire aircraft's meant to be flown with a yoke and throttle, no keyboard. I mean, yeah, all aircraft are probably meant to be flown with a joystick or a yoke, yeah. Okay, everything's done there. I'm happy with that. I believe they're done the boarding process. One thing I have noticed, GSX should be closing these doors automatically, and it's not. It's one thing that I have noticed. So our ground services, we can close those. We can close those. Good. Upstairs, let's go ahead and spool up our EPU. We'll get that rocking and rolling. RJ, thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. I hope you don't XP your approaches. Listen, we love XP72, right? We love him on the channel, but come on now. I don't think I don't think we could be the polar opposites of how we fly. No disrespect, nothing. Love XP, love Kirk, but you know, let's be realistic here a little bit. Very different flying styles, if you will. Upstairs, we got the brightness up on there. EPU, we're just waiting for the EPU to come up, and then we'll get the EPU bleed on as soon as we're good to go. GSX didn't close the doors automatically until I updated GSX. I updated GSX last night as well. 9.something.3, whatever the most recent version is. Do you turn your beacon light? Not on yet. We got the EPU on. Good. We'll disconnect the EPU power. We'll get our seatbelt signs on, and then we'll get our beacon light on. That should start the process of getting the pushback and all that fun stuff to commence. There you go, right? So, interrupt pushback, no. It seems to be like doing some weird things, but that's fine. I have some settings turned off in the EFB. Nope, I don't think so. We already went through them all. Sim settings, GSX, auto pushback, auto disconnect, auto deboard. I have these ones turned off. Auto select ground handling agent, that's not going to do anything. Wait for refueling before boarding, that's not going to do anything. Auto catering, we don't do catering, so that's not going to do anything. Auto connect GPU on arrival, no, don't want that because we're usually on APU power by the time we land. Yeah, looking good. Everything is looking good here. So not much we can do on that. Cool. Sweet. Is it bad to use an Airbus joystick and quadrant for a Boeing aircraft? Nah, you can get used to it, man. I always say it's easier to fly with a joystick than it is... it's easier to fly Airbus with a it's easier to fly Boeing with a joystick than it is to fly Airbus with a yoke, so... Yeah. I would turn auto pushback off in case of extreme delays on VATSIM. Well, you're not going to move anywhere unless you turn off the park brake, right, Ellis? So it'd be fine. You have to physically turn off your park brake, right? So, did it just lift the nose? Why is it lifting the nose? Oh, you know why? Because I probably have to turn on... I wonder if the GSX settings, because it's technically a new aircraft, I wonder if it... yeah, it does. Pushback raise, no. What is battery? Check if this airplane uses a standard battery system that can be charged by GSX. Sure. Save. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we're good there, we're good there. That's good, that's good. Now, GSX hasn't asked me which way I want to go. Continue pushback. Nose right facing east on taxiway Lima. That is what we want. So we're going to just double check here that we can push ourselves back. I don't even know what the hell stand we're at. Chat, what stand are we at?
Confirm, ready for departure.
Charlie 4, I think.
Springbok 305, we are ready to go.
Springbok 305 on reaching runway 21 right. You are clear takeoff 21 right. Wind 160.
Charlie 4, yes. Push on to Lima. How do you control the pushback route? GSX will do all that, man. Johan, my man, huge enough floaties to do. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. What engine variant is he flying? Should say right in the title. Frappuccino, we are on the IAE engines. Chesburg Tower, Springbok 357, ready for push and start stand, Charlie 4. What's up with your camera views? They got all reset to 1023, push and start approved, face east, Springbok 357. Alright, 8,000 feet initially, park brake is released. Let's do it, friends. Auto GSX will block to a bit slower than normal GSX. Okay, got you. Cool. Engine mode selector, the start position.
Welcome to South Africa, Captain.
Oh, baby.
Enjoy tour stay. I hope
about
there are many
time.
more to come.
About time, my friend. Yeah, we got to check out some, definitely going to check out some other sceneries down here, man. Thank you for the support, Johan. I appreciate you, man, and thank you for all the suggestions over the years for me flying down here. All right, sounds are up. Start up engine number 2. Did I not turn the fuel pumps on? I thought we turned them on already. You're right. Yep.
Sorry, go ahead for Springbok 305.
Springbok 305, it seems that... Okay, disregard my loss. I thought there was an approach controller online. You can continue your takeoff. Runway 21 right, wind 1605 knots, clear takeoff.
Can you fly in the FO seat? I'd have to do a complete new YouTube rebrand. We would have to be First Officer Canada. Did you call for push to start? No, it has the auto GSX integration. So if you just turn on your red beacon light, it'll start the pushback process. Park brake set. Q. Spool up engine number 1. Dude, the modeling of the engines is spectacular. Like, spectacular. The starting of those engines is really slow compared to the original Fenix. Could be the difference in the IAE engines and CFM. Yeah. Check air captains, fly right seat and left seat. Nope, not me. After today, I want to know what you think of the V2500s. I'm sure we'll see for sure. Yeah. Captain USA celebrating 4 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Oh, babies and no floaties, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. And we got Visheth as well coming in with a $5 donation. How do you have your Toby not reset your camera views when trying to enable and disable Toby? I don't know. It's never been an issue. I just unpause it, pause camera, and then unpause it. Wait till that flare, totally different. Oh yes, I did a practice flight last night, and I absolutely smacked it into the runway. 357 feet per minute. Oh yes. Went to go flare, nothing there. Oh man. Oh yeah, we'll probably get some Ryanair flight. Like I said, I would expect for the first couple streams, probably over flares, under flares, floats, and smashes. That's what I would be expecting today, and probably on the weekend. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines, green and Avail. Good. APU can come off, APU bleed can come off. Wonderful. I'll turn the sounds down here just a little bit. Flap set position number 1. Good.
How do you have her Toby not reset her camera views when trying to enable and disable
that's weird.
Toby?
I don't have any issues with the Toby. It just works perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. My test flight last night, I overflared and floated, but I still got a 180.
Have a great maiden flight on block 2.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thanks so much, Joe, for the $10 donation as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Incredibly kind. All right, cool. Predictive wind shear system over to auto. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake max RTO. Initial climb 8,000. EPU is going off. Nose light can come on. And we need our trim value. What was our trim value? Down 0.3. Flight control trim value down 0.3. Good. Cool. Tower Springbok 357 ready to taxi 21 right.
Springbok 357, hold position.
Hold position. Alright, I think we've got a incoming aircraft. He just arrived. South African. Beautiful. How do you like V2 so far? Good, except that it reset my cameras. We do see the aircraft in front, yes. Springbok 357.
Great to see you, Cap. Hope you are doing well. What a fantastic time to be in flight sim. Thanks for being an inspiration to all.
Alright, when he pulls into the stand, we'll continue on Lima, left on Alpha, hold short 21 right. Springbok 357. Austin, thank you for the $20 donation. It's great to see you, Cap. Hope you're doing well. What a fantastic time to be in the flight sim. Thanks for being an inspiration to all. Well, thank you very much, Austin, for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you so much for your support, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, is there like a way for me to fix this so it's not doing this all the time? Like, I don't even... What if I, like, just set a new camera? Are you going to stop popping into there and doing weird shit? What if I set, like, this as...
524 tower.
Yeah. There you go. Try and do that now. Silly man. Alright, except I fucked up my view now, chat.
And after departure, you will contact approach on 124.5 for
Springbok 524.
I feel like that's probably what I normally set it as.
Roger for 524.
What about there? It's in the tablet cabin visibility. No, I know, but it's when I try and set it, it's like popping me back into the... I don't care about the cabin visibility. I don't want that on anyways.
Springbok 1126, clear for takeoff 21 right.
I feel like that's good right about there. That's usually where I would have it, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Austin, my man, gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you. Just join your Discord channel. Won't allow me to send a message. Remy, check your DMs. You have to pass a Timmy checker is what it's called. Timmy checker. Hey, Kemp, is the rudder still oversensitive after updating in Block 2? No, not really. I think I'm okay. But do a butter when landing.
524.
Yes.
Line up and wait, runway 21.
Alright, we're going all the way out to Alpha and all the way down Alpha. Traffic. Interesting. Thanks for helping the Discord. Reed, there you go, man. Clear left. Beautiful scenery. Oh. Departure. Beautiful scenery, man. Really happy we could come down here and make a visit. Do that butter. I wouldn't be holding your breath for butters today, friends. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but with a new flight model, I mean, we just got used to flying after on Block 1 when they changed the flight model on us. I feel like we just got used to flying with that flight model, and yet here we are again with a whole different flair and physics and model now. So that should be interesting. Does the FrameGen mod still have so many screen tear and glitch issues? I've never had any of those issues, knock on wood, thank goodness. I think I have a decent enough GPU with my 3080, but yeah, I haven't really had any of those issues. Hey, what do you want? Doesn't she say something to me? Do you adjust your rudder sensitivities for Block 2? No, rudder has stayed the same. The only sensitivities I changed was the side stick. I thought she said something to me. Doesn't she say something to me? What do I have to do?
And Springbok 524, runway 21 right.
I thought I just had to turn that on. Is this payware scenery? It is. Yes. It is payware. Exclamation point. Unmute EDF1. Didn't I do that? Isn't that in the... Popping it up unmutes it, isn't it? Hit the PA button? No, I don't think so. That's the PA. Second row, what, down here? Wouldn't it just be your cab? I think. She whispers sweet nothings. Definitely takes a few flights getting used to how things handle. It's very different now. Yeah. Very different. Okay, well, I didn't like that, so I don't know. Possible to have somebody as an FA behind you to speak through the PA? Maybe? Yeah, you could do like a shared cockpit type thing, shared flight. Skyflyer, what's up, man? 24 months as well? Dude, 3 people getting their 2-year badges today. That's incredible. I don't think we've had that before. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Cabin announcements should be there. I didn't turn them off. Fenix, sim settings, cabin. Cabin announcements enabled. Mute on task switch. Yes. They're all there. Should be. Kyle celebrating 32 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Really do appreciate it. Unlucky she didn't say anything. I guess she doesn't like Canadians. I got like an arrival message When I was doing my flight last night at like coming through 10,000 feet, I got a ding and she was just like, cabin is secured for landing, Captain. So that was kind of cool. Yeah. The PA, turn the PA button on and turn up the radio. Turn the PA button on. What, this one? Oh, is that what has to go on? And then you would do that, like that, for future reference.
Number 524, you were cleared after departure. Contact
Jackson, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Austin celebrating 42 months. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude, as well. Kyle, 32 months. Austin, 4 months. Huskers for 39 months. Holy macaroni. Thank you, guys. Seriously, for all the support. Incredibly kind.
57 hotel.
Go ahead for Springbok 357.
Springbok 357, you've been re-cleared now after departure runway 21 right. Airborne contact approach on 124.5. Rest remains the same.
Ready after airborne will contact approach 124.5. Rest unchanged. Springbok 357.
Springbok 357, read back correct. Line up and wait runway 21.
100K subs by June? No. Line up and wait runway 21 right. Springbok 357. No, definitely not 100K subs by June, man. No, 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 no. I'm not in that YouTube short algorithm. Turn it all the way up. It's a little bit low. What, like this one? IE's better, sound better. I don't know. We're about to find out. That's for sure. We are about to find out, my friend. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. This is a dual stream today, so we will be live now this afternoon, and then we'll be live again this evening doing some JetBlue ops. Boston to Philadelphia and back this evening, which will be a great stream as well. Looking forward to that one. Thanks again, Austin, for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. We got ARFK dropping the €6 as well. Huge no floaties to you, ARFK. Thank you for your support, my friend. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, strobe lights are on, wing lights are on, nose light over to takeoff. Beautiful. You have to turn the PA up, not push it. Well, we turned it. Wait, pushing it is muted? I don't know, man. I don't think that's muted, but CFN sounds slightly different. Yes, they changed them as well. Yeah. It's an hour and almost a 2-hour flight, Leonard. Yeah, about an hour and 49 minutes, I think, is what we're scheduled for. So almost 2 hours. Is the A320 coming to Xbox? You'll be getting the A320 Neo by any builds. I don't think this aircraft has plans to come to Xbox. No, I don't think it can. Thank you again, ARFK. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Pulling it and turning it up is correct. That's what I figured. All right. Hot tub stream, no glasses, no hat, only fans content. Jesus. We'll be waiting a while for that one, friends.
Springbok 357, runway 21 right, clear takeoff. The wind is variable at 3 knots. I wish you a Lacasse flight.
21 right, cleared for takeoff. Thank you for everyone for ATC. We'll see you soon. Springbok 357.
See ya.
There is a return leg. There is a return leg. Yes, we are doing the return leg. All right, friends, let's do it. Sounds are up. We're doing a full toga takeoff. You guys ready to go? My banner is a little messed up. Why? What do you mean? Throttle's up to 40%, or EPR, whatever the hell it is. EPR. Sounds up. Chrono on. Slight nose down pressure. Let's go flying. Toga, SRS runway auto thrust. Blue. Takeoff power is set. Ooh, baby. Wow. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. switch ourselves over to departure. Throttles to climb. Oh my goodness. That was fancy. Right. Johannesburg departure, good evening, Springbok 357, 7,300, climbing 8,000.
357, driver radar, good evening, radar event, radar control, climb 150 direct Rumble.
Oh, climb 15,000, I believe you said direct to... Can I get that again?
Flight level 150 direct to Raggle, Romeo Alpha Golf Uniform Lima.
Alright, climb 150 direct Raggle for Springbok 357. Sheesh. Alright, standard Barrow. We'll get on autopilot while I try and send this direct to. We'll go back up in here. Let's go flaps clean. He wants us to proceed direct to Raggle. Okay, it's the first one. I was a little bit confused. There we go. Direct Raggle. Wonderful. Runway turnoffs coming off, nose lights coming off, wing lights coming off, ground spoilers disarmed, and let's marvel at these engines. Shall we chat for a second? That deceleration was pretty... Whew. Fly home, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Did it good on the sound pack? Even had that buzzsaw sounds in the cabin? Yeah. Listen to that. Bumpy. Bumpy on that climb out. They did do a good job, Sonny. Yeah, it is beautiful sounds, man, for sure. Beautiful sounds. I like how it's very quiet behind the engines as well. Like you just get that air rushing through, you know? I did a good job. They did a good job. That wing flex too. Sheesh. South Africa for the first time? It is. Yeah, it is, man, which is pretty crazy. But it is. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. I'm keeping the seatbelt sign on because it is bumpy up here. Yeah. V1 and VR can be the same speed sometimes. Yes, correct. Under normal, like, good flying conditions, they usually are the same. Unless you're, like, super heavy, right? Is it the IAE engines that are called hair dryers? I don't think so. Are they? I don't know. What do you think of Block 2 so far? So far, so good, man. I'll probably reserve my my opinion and probably until we're done the weekend flying. But, yeah. Fucking sunny. 48 months, the 4-year badge from Mr. Steven. Huge no floaties to you, man. Hey.
Block 2 dropped. Always here for you, big dog.
357, there's nothing further for now. I'm on a Tunica 122. That's late. Have a good one and have a good stream. Bye-bye.
Unicom, thanks for wonderful ATC, man. You have yourself a great afternoon, and hopefully we'll be back sooner than later.
Cheers.
Alrighty, 122.8 for us. Thanks to ATC guys for jumping on, man. Tower and departure there was beautiful. 122.8 for us. Over to Unicom. Sweet. Davis letting me know that Block 2 is out. Thank you, Davis. Appreciate you as always. Gotta be first with that information. Have to be the first people to know that Block 2 is out, chat. And Steven celebrating 48 months as a member. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude, over the last 4 years. It seems incredible, but thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Again, why the shadows to the left of the cockpit are flickering. That's just a Microsoft bug, man. Whenever you set custom views, you have weird shadow flickering can happen at sometimes. PA sounds are customizable, so every brand has other sounds. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Cap, are you running 20% curves with SDS on? I am, Nicola. Yes, exactly how Fenix says we should be running it. That's exactly how I'm running it. Yep. Shadow flickering is not from the frame gen. No. If you fly at night, the displays are much more prominent blue hue to them. Okay. I think I noticed that yesterday when I was flying, because I was flying through some like crazy storm clouds and stuff. Evening from J&B Radar. Enjoy the leg. Saw you and thought I'd pop on and say hello. Not BXN. Oh, good to see you, man. Thanks for wonderful ATC, dude. Appreciate it. I never expect ATC when I'm flying in new places. Never flown in South Africa before, so thoroughly enjoying it so far, man. And upset at myself that it took this long. Yeah. Double stream today? It is, yes. What are my rudder sensitivities? The same as before. I did not touch my rudder sensitivities. Did Fenix say we should be having different rudder sensitivities? I don't know. Cap, what are your thoughts on the BSS IAE sound pack for X-Plane? Tollus being better than Fenix IAE sound pack per some critics on social media. Welcome to the wonderful world of flight simulation, Erin. That's what I have to say to that, man. Welcome to the wonderful world of flight simulation. -40 with an 8% dead zone. That's what they say to have them at? Oh, fuck, I don't know what I have mine at. I'll have to take a look when we land. So what? -40, -48% dead zone? Jeez. That feels heavy. Critics on social media, get out of here. So I was waiting for him to say Reddit. I was going to say, oh, that's even better. The X-Plane fanboys on Reddit, watch out. Watch out. Yeah, I do have the rudder dampen on. I do have that turned on in the settings. Controls. I have SDS on, rudder damping on. You can definitely feel it in the rudder. You can definitely feel it everywhere around. It feels spongy. Is that a great... To me, that's the best way that I can explain how everything feels now. It feels spongy. It feels like there's a slight delay. It feels like you have to be one step ahead of the aircraft at all times. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it is in real life as well. But it feels spongy, you know? You able to find any 4K liveries? Yeah, Snaggy. So the bottom left corner, hit the options settings, and then you can change it from 8K to 4K. Then ignore the rudder sensitivity settings, well, because I have that turned on. X-Plane lovers just fishing hard to prove something. That's all they're trying to say. I don't understand how, like I said, man, leave it up to the flight sim community to fight about fucking sounds. And you're talking about a paid sound expansion versus default sounds and which one is better. Only in the X-Plane world would we, only in flight sim would we be arguing about these things, man. I swear, dude. I swear. Getting some weird artifacting right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's new. I haven't seen that one before. What a weird artifacting. Is it doing it on this side as well? It's not. So it's something about the sun. Something about the sun hitting that, like... That's the shadow. The shadow's broken. So that could also be from DX12 and frame gen. I don't think that's the airplane. I just think that's the combination of frame gen and DX12. Flickering shadows are a tad annoying. Yes. Is that a Delta 8? No, this is THC. We don't mess around with Delta 8. How to find the new flare law and such? I find it a bit too floaty. Definitely better than before. I've only done one flight, so I don't think I'm going to reserve my comments till probably the end of the weekend. So once I get a couple flights in, I think we'll start to understand it a little bit better. Like I said, I find it's funny because we flew the Fenix. We originally got used to how it flew. Then in Block 1, they changed the whole flight dynamic, the flare law, and now with Block 1, sorry, they changed it. Now in Block 2, they changed it again. So hopefully this is the last rendition of how this airplane flies, because if we have to start teaching ourselves over and over, I mean, technically, I guess you could say it's good because you're basically learning a new airplane all over again, right? But yeah, just a tad annoying that this is the third time we're trying to figure out how this airplane flies and lands, but yeah. Would I love the shadows on the new engines at night? Yes, I've heard they're beautiful as well. I love the reflection as well, like the wing light reflects off the... Yeah, it's nice. They can, yes. The frame gen does. Any type of, like, fast movement. Yeah. I run 4K textures. Mohammed celebrating 41 months. Thank you, Mohammed. Appreciate it, man. Says, hey, Captain, how's the PC performance in Block 2, in your opinion, compared to the last version? Cheers. I would say probably a slight improvement in performance. I don't know if it's, like, anything that I've noticed, like, oh, my goodness, wow, look at this. But definitely slight improvement on the performance. The big thing for me that I've noticed is just how quick the FMC interacts now. Like when you press a button, it's almost instantaneously. There's no like input lag or delay on the McDo. That's one thing that I've noticed. Same as the tablet. When you work on the tablet and you push something on the tablet, it's almost instantaneously that it happens. You know, the performance of these things is incredible. They did a great job with that. I will say that. Thank you, Mohammed, for 41 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. We got Diamond Mike dropping the $5 donation as well. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, and thank you for the kind words. We'll let Amy read that one out. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you. The iPad performance. Yeah, definitely much better than before, that's for sure. Much better than before. All right, we're in some nice clear air. We'll get the seatbelts turned off. I don't remember having these shadows for a long time. I wonder if this is something that was brought back, but like, I haven't had weird broken shadows like this in quite a long time. It could just be the way that we are with the sun, the angle hitting the sun right now. But it's been a long time since we've had like broken weird shadows like this. This is something that I usually get in the fly-by-wire, not in this aircraft. Weird. The GSX integration is great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna get it. JJ is making a Captain Canada, a custom Captain Canada one for me for sure. Trying to get it centered for you guys as well. That should be good right about there, actually. The broken shadows are looking a bit frame gen. No, I don't think it's anything to do with frame gen, because I've always had this issue with Microsoft. Anytime you set a custom camera view, you can get like these weird things happening. Average Beaver, 23 months, 1 month away from his 2-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, Average Beaver. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind.
Thanks for all you do for the community. It's cause of you I have gained a big passion for flight sim.
Hey,
whenever you come to Boston, we'll smash down some lobster.
Oh, baby. Don't gotta tell me twice. Can we go get some lobster rolls? Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. You can change the shadow resolution in the CFG file. It helped me. True, but you have to be careful. You don't... Well, I guess I could probably change that, yeah. Sweet, Flite Audio. That's awesome. Very, very, very cool. The only thing I noticed from frame gen on this bird is the spinner flickering. Yeah, usually that's pretty much it. Yeah. Feel like my performance isn't good, but that's just maybe the 8K textures. I don't know. Yeah. Now I can do failures since I have all the checklists for failures in the EFB now. No, thank you. I wonder how long the sharklets will take. Hopefully not long, man. Sharklets 319, 321. That's what I'll be looking forward to the most, to be honest with you. Shadows in-game can be a bit wonky and are very demanding performance in my experience. Yes, you have to be very careful. Same thing in X-Plane. You can change and edit. You can make like 8K shadow textures and stuff in X-Plane, but your performance will be tanked. So, got to be careful a little bit, you know? What's new beside the engines? New textures all around, I believe. New flare law / flight model. There's some things going on as well. Yeah. You can tap through each page on your sim settings section in the iPad if it's not too much work. Want to pause to look through them. Definitely can't pause, Snaggy. We're on an online network right now, flying on VATSIM, so I definitely can't pause anything. But yeah, I like the IAEs. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. I know it's just another variant of an Airbus, but so far, so good, man. Sharklets are after the 319, 321, and it's not very simple. It's basically an entirely different wing profile. Definitely a different wing profile for sure. And I know Fenix, they're going to want to somehow incorporate the, you know, the different fuel burn and stuff like that, right? So... Oh, you want to pause. Okay, got you. But you've paused before to do the replay. Yeah, that's for... Nobody saw that. That's what those are. Nobody saw that. We're not pausing to start going through menus and stuff like that. That may be a little bit too much. No, you can change the background of the EFB. I did, yes. Yeah. Finally got the Toby from Sweden. Definitely nice not having those cables and sensor on the headset. Absolutely, Huskers. Yeah, for sure. Cap, I can only buy one variant of the PMG 777 when it comes out. Which one do you think I should get? Might do medium to long hauls. I'd probably get the 200 because I think that's the freighter as well. 200 ER, LR, and freighter. That would probably be the best one. Okay, let's bump up our cost index to 55. Should change our cruise level. There we go. You can see Mach is Mach 7.9 now. Do we have a headwind? Not much. 18 knot headwind right now, but we are bumping up our cruise altitude, or sorry, our cruise speed. We'll get that up to Mach 0.79. Beautiful. About an hour here on the cruise, I would say, somewhere around there. Willing to bet it's a while sharklets because, like you said, the fuel burn profile is different. It is very different. Yeah. I feel like the plane at landing floats a lot. It's definitely, yeah. It's definitely much more balloony and spongy feeling. That's for sure. Yeah. I agree, Sonny. But 300 ER is the most popular 777 variant. Is it really? Okay. There you go. How's the new Fenix? So far, so good, man. I've been enjoying it. You know what my favorite thing is? Like, you can finally set views like this now, chat. Remember the nose cone was all messed up on the first Block 1 or whatever? Now we can actually set proper views like this. Oh, baby. We haven't been able to do outside views like this in forever. And we can turn some music on. What a great day of flying. It is definitely meant to be floaty, yes. Like I was saying in chat earlier, I have a little bit of experience flying like real world sims and stuff, and every time I go to one of those, I'm amazed just at how floaty and balloony and spongy the controls feel, you know? Biggest perk, no eyebrows. Yes. So now that Fenix is updated, how long do you think more will wait for the 777? I think we'll have it by the end of March. I think by March break. When's March break? The 14th, 17th? Something like that. I think by March break we'll have it. By spring break. March break, spring break, whatever you want to call it. And if it doesn't come by then, by the end of March for sure. Is there anything that we take from this update to 319, 321 have an amazing base to be built off of? 100%. I'm so looking forward to both of those, man. I cannot wait to fly an A321 Air Canada, 319 Air Canada Rouge. Gonna be nice. How much do you think the 777 will cost? Probably $70 per variant. Maybe like $70 for the primary one, $50 for the other variants or something like that. Yeah. Spring break is your birthday too, so what a nice gift it would be. Yeah, absolutely, man, for sure. Travis with the 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Truly do appreciate you, man. What's my first 777 flight gonna be? Probably short hauls. Probably Montreal to Toronto or something like that, because that's what they actually use it in. So what variants do you think will be? We'll have everything. The 200 ER, LR, the 300 ER, the freighter, they'll do everything. Yeah. Do you reckon PMDG will make a bundle with all the variants? No, they're probably going to do it exactly like they did with the 737. Each variant will be sold separately. So you may get like, you know, the 200 may come with a 200 LR ER, and then the 300 will be like one in itself, and then the freighter will probably be another one as well, maybe. I don't know. Let's be honest, A321 and A319 will release in 2027. I mean, I hope not, dude. I hope all the major delays are past them. Now that they've got their custom engine profile, and like Sonny was saying, they have the base of these aircraft to work on now, hopefully the 319, the 321 is not long. I mean, we technically should have already had it months ago, so hopefully it's not going to take 6 months more to get everything done. We'll see. We shall see. 2024 is a big year. It really is, man. Yeah, it really is. Really, really, really is. Yep, Japan short hops and the 777 fevers. That's going to be tons of fun. Definitely looking forward to that one. Yesterday I realized that the guy talking about the Palmdale iCow code was just making sure you knew your VORs. No, he was just giving me the iCow code for Palmdale, Crystal. There was no making sure I knew my VORs. He just repeatedly was trying to give me the iCow code for Palmdale in case I didn't know it. Anyway, whatever, dude. So, yeah. So just going to have to break the bank and get all 3. Maybe. We'll see. First 777-200 flight is going to be American 173 from RDU to London Heathrow to RDU. It's a plane. I always thought to go visit my grandfather. Can't wait to learn this beast plane. There you go, man. Very cool. When the 777 is out, it'll take 10 days leave. Nice. Nice. I think 319, 321 is at least 2 months out. I expect I want a month between B2 shakedown before adding a support load. Maybe. I mean, it makes sense. I definitely don't think it's coming like within like the next 2-3 weeks. I would agree with you. A couple months. Hey, Cap, does the V2 block 2 apply to CFM versions? Yes. IAE and CFM. Yeah, they've both changed. Yeah. What variant do I think will release first? Probably the least favorable variant. PMGG seems to always do that. They release the least favorable airplane, and then, so I don't know, probably the 200 ER, LR. Probably the most uncommon one because everybody's going to buy it, and then they'll put out the freighter and the other one. Yeah. Will you do FedEx ops? Yes, of course. Yeah. Flight Factor will be out this month. I don't know if too many people that are looking forward to that one, Melinda. I still can't wait to see the price tag on that bad boy. I can't wait to just I think that's what I'm more curious about. I'm more curious about just looking at the price tag and seeing what that's going to be like. Look at bonjour, my Microsoft shut down when starting boarding packs with GSX Pro. Try again and again and again, same issue. Sounds like something's broken with GSX. I would do a fresh install of GSX. Right, mofo? I wish. Cap, you ever been to South Africa? I have not. No. I have not. Mid-ground because people just want it. No one cares about it. Then not everyone wants and doesn't feel like you're buying it twice. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Cap Carolina, 7 months. I hope you're doing well and staying healthy. Happy greetings from North Carolina. Love to see you flight in Africa. My parents lived in Africa for 25 years. Very cool, Cap Carolina. Thanks for your support, man. Very cool, man. 7 months as a member. They said no different than their other Boeing, so since it's a single variant first, it will be $80. I don't believe that for a second. But we'll see, Melinda. We'll see. I don't believe that for a second. They started adding professional tags onto all of their products. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be $80. And if it is going to be $80, you're going to get, again, they're going to do like some, they're going to do some type of tier system, just like they did with the 7.6 and the 7.5. So if you do want everything, it'll end up probably costing you $160, $180 or something like that. That's how they're going to break it up. He got British Airways does ops the 777-200 LR from Gatwick to Kingston, Jamaica. It's a 9-hour flight. Very cool. That'd be a fun one for sure. How's the weather today? It's cold. Very cold. It was warm yesterday. Got up to like mid 60s yesterday Fahrenheit. I think today it's in like the 10s, 15 Fahrenheit or something like that. It's cold. Do you have icing effects on, visual, or off? I just had to turn them off. I have them off. Yeah, they're so broken, dude. Yeah. You're on Cape Town 2 weeks ago. Very cool. Very cool, man. Cap, do you have an idea why I can't turn on my autopilot in the Fenix? I have no clue. Make sure there's no... Are you have any inputs? Are you touching your rudder pedals? Are you doing weird things? XP was flying the Fenix last night, but loaded up in the Latin VFR A320 IAEs and didn't notice. How far along did he get in the Latin VFR before realizing that this wasn't the right update? That's what I want to know. American operates the 200 from JFK to Miami, so that's an easy flight for the 777. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What do you think about the Fenix contrails? They look a little bit poofy, but I don't know. Like 10 minutes? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Just leave it to XP, man. Leave it to XP. Oh, man. Yes, yes. Oh, man. United does short flights as well. Nice. Very cool. Will you be doing IAE Greek island hops in the future? For sure we will. Yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Rewatch XP's landings last night. Oh, what happened? What? Listen, we can't use XP's. Feel bad, man. We just pull XP's videos up to laugh. That's not. I feel kind of bad about that one, man. That's not. It's not very nice. United IAH to Austin might be the shortest A320 flight in the US. Interesting. Icing effects with a V2 bug that can cause issues with the speed and altitude ticker and might cause an autopilot problem. I've just got it turned off, man. Listen, you want to simulate icing effects? Perfectly fine. Fly through a cloud. If it's less than 10 degrees, turn on your anti-ice. You can still simulate icing without the broken-ass Microsoft putting ice all over the wings and engine in front of your nose, and it's so weird. He got nervous when he saw some unruly passengers in the cabin. Nice. He had a 41 knot crosswind. Whoo, that's a heavy one. What did we land last week? 30 something knot crosswind. It was gnarly. I had full right rudder deflection, and I couldn't even get the airplane to swing back over onto the center line. It was pretty crazy. 2 go-arounds, a tail strike, and a sus landing. Oh boy. That just sounds like a regular Wednesday night watching XP. I'm joking. I love XP, dude. That's hilarious, though. 2 go-arounds, a tail strike, and a sus landing. XP also in an X-Plane stream in the 7.5 not too long ago did a horrible parking job after landing in Miami. Wow, that's whatever. That is whatever, man. Yeah, but see, that's the difference. You actually landed. I guess, yeah. True. Wonder whether PMDG's price system is justified when compare PMDG with Fenix. Yes and no. Yes and no, but... 42 knot FAA minimum of the Airbus you had. Is that what it was? I can't remember what it was, but yeah. Gusting 30 at Newark last night. When can you go back to Stansted? I don't know, Tommy. Maybe this week. We'll see. We'll see, man. I definitely want to do some Speedbird London Heathrow ops this weekend. For sure, that's happening. Maybe on Sunday we'll do Speedbird London Heathrow. We'll see. We'll see. He parked way off the line thinking it was the line. Yeah, he's got some... I think we need to get XP some glasses. If I'm being honest, chat, if I'm 100% honest, I think we need to get XP72 on some glasses. Maybe I'll get him a glasses sponsorship with the ones that I have. But like we'll tell him we're sending him sunglasses, but they'll actually be like prescription glasses. This man's got some questionable views. When he's looking and landing and doing weird stuff. Every time I tune in, he's doing a night flight. He says he can't see. He's like, I can't see what we're doing. I can't even see the runway. It's just this big lit up line down the middle of his monitor. Heathrow to Jersey is a real world flight at 40 minutes perfect time. In the A320, that'd be kind of cool. Do you use the Fenix sensitivity settings for every aircraft, or is it a custom profile? Custom profile just for the Fenix. I run the fly-by-wire one. Although I may try these sensitivities with the fly-by-wire, especially with their new flare and stuff. I'm blinded one eye. Centerline for me is more of a suggestion than a rule. There you go, gray shirt. Hey, man. Finding issues with multiple legs in the IE missed in MSP as managed mode got me in too fast and speed brakes weren't deploying. I'll have to pay attention to that one. Yeah. Funny thing, he was a right line. He said, oh no, I gotta move here to the left. Good old XP, man. How long are the gaps between release of the 2 variants from PMDG? I don't know. It depends. It depends. I know on the 737, I think it was like a couple months in between all variants. Yeah. In XP's defense, the first landing had a 20 knot direct crosswind. You know what though? I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm only starting to like understand crosswind. I don't think a lot of I don't think a lot of flight simmers understand how to do a proper crosswind technique. And as somebody who has thousands of hours flying in the simulator, I have just like properly learned how to do crosswind technique. It's very different. Like it's, especially because you don't feel any forces on your body, it's very difficult to like hammer down the rudder and then also apply aileron in the opposite direction. Your brain is like, no, don't do that. You've got this in. And anyways, I think it's practice. Practice makes perfect. When you know, we've been fortunate enough, we've had a ton of crosswind landings over the last couple of months, and we've been able to really kind of practice them and like hone our skills at them. Am I good at them? No, not really. But But yeah, XP deleted one of his go-arounds from his stream when he tail-striked and it was a disaster. Wait, he went in and edited and deleted out of his live stream? No, stop. See, that insecure about it? No way, dude. Ain't no way. Talking about decrabbing and slipping, I mean, well, when you're coming in with a crosswind approach, at the very last second in the airliners, you want to decrab, you know what I mean? And then you go straight down in. And like I said, man, I'm just starting to like scratch the surface of like how to understand to do these landings properly and kind of, we flew last week into like a 37 knot gusting straight crosswind and yeah, it was crazy, man. Is this an XP72 roast? No, man, we can't talk about XP. He's a great friend of the channel, dude, great friend of mine as well. I'm not allowed to talk about him? Come on, man, why does everybody just immediately, when you start talking about somebody else, why do people just immediately jump to like the, oh, he's being mean, or oh, he's being rude? Like, you understand, like I literally have XP's phone number in my phone. Like, I can message him, call him, talk to him, and like, we're friends. I'm allowed to, you know, I'm allowed to speak about him, and nobody's roasting anybody. I don't know why you fucking guys get so defensive every time somebody talks about somebody else. Half you gotta calm down, man. We're all friends. We're all friends. Like, literally, everybody in the flight sim community, we all talk with one another. We're all in Discords together. Just because we're talking about XP right now doesn't mean that I dislike him or this is a roast of XP. It's not at all, man. It has nothing to do with that. If that's going to be your attitude, just head on out, man. It's all good. People like drama, especially on the internet. It's just crazy. I don't understand. It's like you can't talk about somebody without somebody being like, oh, he's being mean. He's being rude. What? Matthew, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Look at the questions about the Max. What message about the Max? You put a message in the Max? I don't see it, I'm sorry. Can you re-put your question? I'll try and get it. Not you, Nabil, there was a couple other people as well that were saying things. I don't know if you said something, I wasn't going on your comment. But there's other people that have been saying things as well. And like, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, we're all friends, you know what I mean? We're all friends, dude. There's no need to, like, I literally cry laughing watching some of XP's content. It's some of the best content on YouTube, in my opinion. As far as like flight sim goes, and as far as like somebody that's just there having fun and doesn't give a shit what people think about him, there is no better content creator than XP, dude. That guy is there to have fun and he could care less what people think about him. And that's the attitude that you gotta have, man. Really, that's it. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I was literally crying laughing last night. Oh, man. It sounds like last night was a doozy. I might have to go and watch some of the clips then. I'll go watch some of the clips from last night. I can only imagine. That much of a crosswind with a new flight model as well? Oh, boy. That's going to be a good one, man. That's going to be a good one. Dude, his landing on the taxiway, lined up for the taxiway in LAX, probably my favorite flight sim moment of all time. Do you know how many flight sim moments I've captured, especially as a live streamer? That XP72 stream, when he was lined up for the taxiway, coming in and the controller tells him and he doesn't realize that it's him. It's got to be one of the best, has to be one of the best moments of flight sim streaming I've ever witnessed, dude. It was just, man, it's comedy gold on, and the way that he's edited as well, man. The way that it's edited is just by far the best, man. Slow down for a sec. If multiple people have to point out you're sounding salty, shouldn't you be somewhat self-reflection? And no, I'm not salty about you, wouldn't want to be you. Wait, what? I think people don't understand. That's what I think it is, Sincerely Aviation. I don't think people understand that, like, all these content creators we're friends, right? Everybody loves to like pin content creators up against one another, right? Who's better at landing? Who's better at this? Who's better at that? Who does this better? Who does that better? I think it's kind of crazy, man. I think all content creators have their own unique approach and style to it, right? You got the real world guys like Flight Deck to Sim and V1 who like bring their real world expertise into their streaming and You know, they fly by the book, and they have all types of like tutorials and lessons and failure videos and stuff like that. That's like one genre, and then I think you've got like a bunch of other people as well, like myself, XP, Blue Games, just to name a few. Like there's a bunch of guys over on Twitch as well. We're not real world pilots. None of us are real world pilots. We're just kind of here like having fun, just flying with it. But I think that's the beauty of the flight simulations. There's so many different people, but I think that's what it is. People just love to, for whatever reason, people love to like latch on to a content creator, and then like anybody else that does it is like not good enough. Do you know what I mean? That seems to be like a very common theme in the flight sim industry. It's like somebody will watch somebody, and then if they don't, you know, they go to watch somebody else, it's this guy's not good enough. You know, this guy's not good enough, or this guy doesn't do this right, or this guy doesn't do that right. You know what I mean? Whereas again, I think it's everybody has their own different unique style to it, right? This is my full-time thing. So for me, taking this a little bit seriously and flying the aircraft properly and doing my best, that's my, I feel like that's my job as a full-time content creator, right? I'm not here to give you guys some subpar content, some subpar flying. You guys are here and you guys watch because one, I'm good at what I do, and two, we have fun while doing it, right? I think that's like, that would be the reason that I would continue to watch somebody, at least. But then you also have the complete different spectrum, right? Where people have full-time jobs and they just come on and they stream this for fun in their off time or in their part-time, you know what I mean? So I related to you and XP so much more because I am the same, just a dude that loves aviation and simulation, going 20 plus years of simming. Absolutely, Crew Socks. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree, dude. I don't know why everybody wants to just put like this negative spin on it, right? Like I said, I don't think people understand that, like, when I sit here and I talk about XP, like, he's literally my friend. So, like, me talking and having a laugh about some of the approaches, listen, it's no surprise in the flight sim community at this point that, like, he has his own things, like XP shenanigans. Like, it's literally a thing in the flight sim community. Nobody deals with more, like, just ridiculous situations than XP. Right? And like, that's a known fact. So like, if we're talking about him like having trouble landing in a 40 knot crosswind, that's not me being salty or making fun of somebody. That's us just having a literal laugh because, again, XP got shenaniganed. Like, you know, him loading up in the Latin VFR A320 IAEs thinking that it was the Fenix V2 and being there for 5 or 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, it's all in fun, dude. It's all in one big laugh. I don't understand why people just get so defensive about it. You know, Captain, we passed Detroit. We passed Detroit the other day. We did. You're good at talking and discussing with your chat, and that's what I've liked about you. Well, thank you, Reed. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're easy to listen to. Some are just annoying. And listen to examples. Swiss 001. No disrespect intended, in my opinion. There's no, man. And again, that's another thing, right? There's no disrespect when someone does that, right? Everyone puts a negative spin because that's the narrative you're passing to us. But what, again, that I don't understand why we have to keep. How is me laughing and having fun with people in chat a negative narrative that I'm passing? But do you even like? Do you know what? It just sounds to me that you're just being. Yeah, man. Again, dude, this is in your head, man. This isn't me. You can't just spin this back on me. Because I'm able to have fun and laugh in chat with multiple people, you don't see it that way, and you think that I'm either trying to make fun of somebody or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's on you, dude. That's your mentality, not me. I can sit here and speak and have a laugh and do anything that I want, and it's perfectly fine. You're the one that's putting a negative spin on it in your brain, thinking that I'm being negative. Also, can we please work on our spelling? Holy shit, that hurt my head just to read that. But anyways, dude, that's on you, man. That ain't on me, buddy. I'm sorry, man. That's not... I can speak about however way I want to speak. Do you know what I mean? He's my friend. He's a friend of the channel. If somebody comes in here and we start laughing about some of the stuff that has happened in one of the recent live streams, if you want to take that as me being negative, that's on you, dude. That's on you, my man. That ain't on me, dude. I'm here having a great time, having a good laugh like I always do, dude. I always tell people I never take anything too seriously. And if you have an issue taking things a little bit too seriously and to heart, that ain't on me, man. That's not on me, dude. That's completely on you. And if you want to misinterpret what I'm saying, again, that's on you. I can't stop you from doing that. You need to understand who I am and what I am as a content creator and how we're just here to have fun. I ain't here to you know, make anybody feel bad or shame anybody or put somebody down. That's not it at all, dude. We're here to laugh. We're here to literally have fun. And just as much, I laugh
Cap,
at myself,
you're great
dude.
at what you do. You're just yourself. I can say to everyone, what you see on stream is what you get in person, and being yourself makes you great. You're an inspiration for many, including to me.
Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, Maverick. Thank you for the continued support, man, for the $10 donation. I'm very excited for you, dude, and everything you've been able to accomplish as well, Mav. So congratulations again. And hopefully you get to, like, vlog the whole event and stuff like that. That'd be crazy, right? That'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. Dude has been poking the chat since the stream started. Troll's gonna troll. Yeah, I mean, anyways, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Maybe him and Melinda can get together after the stream. J+1, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Welcome back up into first class. Appreciate you, man. Your sim loads in so slow. Shouldn't have anything to do with the simulator loading, but wow. Hey, Cam, what do you think of the iFly new images of the 737 MAX? I hope it's going to be good, man. I've never owned any of their products. I've had a couple people say that their P3D and FSX products are really good. So I'll probably end up buying it, man. I guess it also depends who's going to come out first, right? Is the PMDG going to come out first, or is the other one? So, you know, yeah. I literally praise him all the time, Ricardo. Like I say, dude, he's one of the, in my opinion, like, as far as like guys that just like are here to have fun and to like spread awareness to the flight sim community. Like, you don't need to be a professional pilot to enjoy this hobby. It doesn't really get much better than XP, dude. And I've always said that. I lead people to his videos all the time. He's got some great tutorials on his channel. I support XP, I support Blue. I mean, listen, dude, I literally just got Blue, like a sponsorship through Thrustmaster. Do you know what I mean? Like, I support all these guys. We're all friends, man. And whether you guys want to believe it or not, or there's a few people in chat that think we're talking shit, or we're being rude, or we're being disrespectful, it couldn't be the further thing from the truth, man. We're literally all friends. Like, we just spent a whole week together with everybody down in California doing World Flight, raising money for charity. We're all friends. Like, we're all, every time we get to these expos, we always get together, have some drinks, have some laughs, have some food. It's ridiculous to think that it's anything other than that. You know what I mean? If we can't talk about other YouTube channels, I'm sure other people mention my streams and other things too, right? So, like, you know. You still fly somewhat realistic, I mean, more than Swiss. Sure, there you go. He kept job Microsoft add-on linker. If so, I do not, Erin. No, I have two separate hard drives, Erin. So I have all of my scenery and that type of stuff installed on a 4 terabyte SSD. And then I have the simulator installed on a 1 terabyte M.2. So I just sim link everything. By the way, chat, do you want to know something funny? So you know how the old Fenix liveries don't work with the new aircraft? Guess how many liveries, Fenix liveries I deleted out of my community folder yesterday. Take a guess. Take a guess how many liveries I deleted. I was astonished. I went through and I deleted every single one. Yeti, you should know, you were there last night. I told you. 93 liveries, chat. 93 liveries. I had 93 Fenix liveries. Insane. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. I went to go empty my recycling folder and I was like, how the hell did I have so many goddamn liveries, dude? Insane, man. 93 liveries. Do the old ones not work for the CFMs? I don't think so, Erin, because it's a whole... Now, I could have been wrong, but it's definitely... I'm just going to re-download anything that I have to do, but, man, yeah. I didn't think there was 93 on... Well, there's between the Fenix launcher... yeah, that's what I said, 93, nice. Between the Fenix launcher and the FS.TO, man. And, like, to be fair, I had, like, you know, I had, like, the EasyJet pack, which was, like, 13 13 liveries. And then I had like, you know, like I had a Eurowings pack that was like 9 liveries. So it makes sense if you look at like how, it's not like I had 93 different liveries. It was 93 in total. So yeah, this 104 pages on Fenix liveries, over 450 of them. Jesus, man. Fenix did say that it figured there were over 2,000 possible liveries for the A320. That's nuts, man. You're gonna need your own separate hard drive just for liveries at some point, man. Probably because all those liveries and livery packs can't be downloaded high quality individual liveries. Correct. Yeah. I got 222 liveries for the Tulsa A321 installed on my PC. Jesus, dude. Okay, now I don't feel so bad. I really don't feel so bad. Chat, you know what this reminds me of flying over right now? It kind of reminds me of flying over Australia. That's one thing I've noticed. This is my first time flying in South Africa. It very much reminds me of like flying around Australia. Would I be wrong in thinking that? Kev, do you have a livery for Czech Airlines? I could probably download one. I don't think I have one. No. Kev, have you seen the iFly 7.3? I saw the previews. Yeah, I did, man. Well, at least they did not delete all your posts. True, exactly. No, wait, both of his go-arounds are still there. I didn't look hard enough. Okay, well, I'll watch afterwards, man. I'll watch afterwards. I'm glad we're able to finally do some South African ops, though. Very excited for our JetBlue ops this evening. That's going to be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to that one. Take care, Sonny. Have a great day, man. How do you symlink? My community folder has to be on the same drive as my app data? No. No, you can, well, Johan, it depends. Wait, no, who that? That was Sanders. Sanders, it depends how you have the simulator installed. So I have my simulator installed on, like I have it officially installed through Steam on OneDrive, and then I have, you just symlink, man. It's symbolic links. You just, it's pretty simple. You know, I don't even think you need to do a symbolic link. You can just like put a regular link, I think, in there too. You fly the first part of South Africa. It's called the Karoo. Okay, very cool. What is SDS? Side stick dampening system, I think is what it is. Melinda, his channel exploded. I'm so happy for him. I love QA Pilot. Great friend of the channel as well. But yeah, I did notice that as well. All of a sudden he was like, isn't he almost at like 100,000 subscribers? Or he's about to hit it, I think. It's crazy. I think, honestly, I think the reason why is because he touches both simulators and he does it so well. He does Microsoft Flight Sim and he also does X-Plane. I think that's why his channel's been so successful as of late, because being able to do both sims, man. Yeah. You got to hear the IAEs came out. Brandon, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. He bought subs? I don't think you can do that on... I don't think you can do that on YouTube, man. I really don't think you can do that. And if you can, where's the link, Will? Okay, I'll have to try it out. My folder's getting filled up with sceneries and aircraft. Yeah, so if you can make like another... So... trying to explain it the best that I can. Sorry, Sanders. I did a really shitty job in explaining that. Hold on. Let me explain this a little bit better, okay? So here's my F drive, okay? So let's go to my PC. Here's my F drive. So here's my 1 terabyte drive that the simulator is installed on, okay? Like that's where all the simulator, the world updates, all of my aircraft are installed on my F drive, okay? I then have this one, my 4 terabyte drive, that holds all my scenery and that stuff. It's over here.
Great watching you fly the B2.
Hey.
Can't wait to fly it myself when I return.
Hey, Flying Barbarian, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. I truly do appreciate it. You can go to, so you can go XP XP/games. I don't know why it's XP. I should put MSFS. I think I was still using X-Plane when I started this. But anyways, if you open this up, you can see here, like I've got like Microsoft Community, my Contrail library. X-Plane 12 is installed on here as well. I've got my Orbex installed, Rex AccuSeason, Steam library. So if I go to my Microsoft Community, here is all my actual sceneries installed. You can see there's no hard links. These are just all the sceneries that I have installed. But then my actual community folder is here, and this is where I have everything linked to it. So you can see all the hard link extensions. Everything's linked to it. So that's how it works. Doing sim links on your PC is not that difficult. If you understand like simple code, you can do that. But yeah, you link the sceneries from G to F by Microsoft Linker. No, I just use symbolic links. So I don't use anything like that. Fine Barbarian, thank you again for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude, coming in with the support. Thank you, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. 100%, I have proof he gained 5K subs overnight, one day with just 20K views. I don't know, man. Listen, dude, I really don't ever like to think that people do that type of stuff. I have no clue, man. I don't know, man. I don't know how that all works, Will. As far as I understood, like, view botting and view subscribing is not a thing on YouTube. It's just not possible. I don't know, man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really care either, to be honest. He's been at this for so long. I've known QA Pilot for many years now. I personally don't think that's something that he would do. I don't think he cares, man. I don't know, man. There are sites that you can pay for real people to subscribe. The problem is they don't watch your content. I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, who cares? Are we really all concerned about like people's subscriber counts and stuff? If there's anything I've tried to teach you all in the last like year, subscriber count means nothing. You can have, there's people that I know in the flight sim community that have over 200,000 subscribers. They don't even have 1,000 views watching their channels and stuff like that, man. I don't know if they're view botting. Maybe they just got lucky with one of their YouTube shorts and something exploded. He got 15 million views on a YouTube short and somehow got 100,000 subscribers. I don't know, man. Can you upload your FS Realistic profile? It's already there, my man. Profile cloud. Captain Canada, no added sounds, visual effects only. Second most downloaded one on the list so far. It is already there, my friend. I already did that for you this morning. That didn't happen? What? Somebody doing that? Oh, you're saying for him? Because I was going to say, like, I know a guy, and I'm not a fan of this guy. He's tried to reach out to me to do multiple things. This guy here. Bull Bosphorus. Do you guys know Bull Bosphorus? He's a YouTuber, 235,000 subscribers. He gets, on average, when he does like live videos, 260 views, 475 views, 726 views, 1.4K, 1.3K, 1K. But you go to his YouTube shorts, and he makes these emergency shorts. He did like, what was it, 2.2 million, 3.2 million views. He gets these insane views on YouTube shorts, and he does these crash videos. Where are some of his most popular videos? Probably down here somewhere. He made, when the 737 MAX was doing all of its things and falling out of the sky and shit like that, he got millions of views. 4.4 million views when the MAX 3 years ago. 4.4 million. His channel just blew up, but he's not like, if you were to ask, nobody knows who this guy is in the flight sim community. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Hello, help as well. The IAE's Mark. Good to see you, man. Thank you. And y'all literally go over the captain for trash talking XP. Now you guys are starting to do the same shit with Q8Y. Hey, man. Like I said, dude. Like I said. Will there be a flight into Port Elizabeth? There's beautiful scenery by Gaffer Sims. It's an hour and 20-minute flight from. Ooh, I'll have to take a look at that. I'll have to see, Reese. Something I could definitely add to it, man, for sure. Yeah. Does someone know if the old CFM liveries work with the new update? I'm not sure, Erin. That's something I don't know. Yeah. I think they're available, Malik, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah. That's what I mean. I don't think Q8 would be one of those people that would just risk losing his channel by buying viewers and bots. I don't know, man. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I really don't know, man. Chat is something every day. Sad to say. I'm telling you, Andy, it's the world we live in. It can be done with the exact aircraft or SSA can be PMGG 737. Okay, cool. Thank you, Reese. Thank you for the suggestion. I'll definitely make that. What's for lunch today? Good question. I don't know. I had breakfast this morning. I had some Greek yogurt with some blueberries and some granola. It's fantastic. Does the cockpit door switch automatically work now on the Fenix? I have no clue. Yeah. Flew Spirit yesterday and the PA announcements were way too nice for it to be a Spirit flight. Nice. Cav Lee, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well, dude. Again, Will, I listen, man, I gotta be honest with you, dude. I don't care enough to like go and like look at like somebody else's YouTube stats on like a stat web. I don't even do that for my channel, Will, so let alone I'm gonna go do it for somebody else's channel. I don't care enough about that, man. Like I said, dude, there's nothing that I can do. It's out of my control. Even if he were to do something like that, it's completely out of my control. Do you know what I can control? My content and what I do on my channel, and that's what I'm gonna stay focused on, man. I don't care, dude. And I don't mean that in any disrespect. I don't care what you do on your channel. I don't care what XP does on his channel. I don't care, man. I don't care. I stay focused on my content and what I can do for the flight sim community and how I can help and be a better streamer. That's it, man. I don't care about numbers, dude, anymore. I really don't. I truly don't. I don't care about how many subscribers. As long as I'm not losing subscribers, I'm perfectly happy. You know what I mean? I don't either, just running since someone brought up his 30k subs in 3. Dude, I noticed it too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I see his videos, right? I noticed it too, and I noticed that he was just like insane, dude. He came, you know, he was below me in subscribers, and then right after Flight Sim Expo in Houston, he was at like 80k, and then he went up to now he's almost at 100k, which is, I agree, it's crazy. But I'm also not going to sit here and say, oh, he must be buying viewers. He must be buying bots. Like, no, man. Who knows? He may have started hitting up content on Instagram, or he may have had some TikToks that went off and that were leading people directly to his YouTube channel. Who knows, man? We don't know. To sit here and just say, oh, he's botting, oh, he's buying subscribers. I'm not going to jump to conclusions like that. I also don't care. I don't, man. People would pay attention to themselves and not everyone else. Wow. Yeah. 99 foot per minute into Atlanta with the new Fenix IAEs. Oof. See, that's what I need to hope for. That's what I need to hope for. No overflare. No overflare. That's what I feel like we're going to smash it, Chad. I feel like we're going to smash it. Spoken like a true stretcher. Of course. Quality over quantity. So good. Keep going, Cap. Hey, man. That's it, dude. I noticed that like everybody under their sun was streaming yesterday. I didn't have a chance. Maybe if I didn't already have plans, you guys all know I own a horse farm with my fiance, and there's chores that need to be done and weekly things. So I didn't have the opportunity to fly it yesterday. If I could have gone live yesterday, we would have. But yeah. Did you hear about the auto FPS thing and how it might use it to have a 1070? Maybe, Adam. I have heard about it. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like you're talking to my kids. I tell them daily just to worry about themselves. That's why I don't have kids, Brian. I have YouTube chat. It's close enough, right? At this point. I have no clue if they don't work. Flight Simulation Experience, I don't know. Somebody was asking if they work. I don't know. I smashed it yesterday. Nothing. Literally nothing happened when I flared. Uh-oh. Are these new sceneries of 4 in fact? Are they new? No, I think they've been around for a while. They're new for me. I got one sent to me by Any Builds, and then I bought the other one. I bought Cape Town. Smart tool to adjust the terrain detail based on altitude. Yeah, I've seen it. It does look pretty cool. Yeah. Technically, was your day off yesterday? Yeah, but when a major release happens, we'll definitely be there, man. Anyone else here have issues with the Fenix freezing in the sim? No. Thankfully, I haven't run into any issues like that. Sounds like you might need to do a fresh install, Mav. That might be your best bet. Do a fresh install, and don't forget to update your AirAC data. Yesterday, I didn't see any landings in the Fenix under 300 foot per minute. It was like seeing over 500. Yeah, I think, like I said, man, I think a lot of people, they're probably... This is the third time the flare logic / flight model has changed on this aircraft since it released. So it makes sense why some people are probably struggling a little bit with it, because the airplane has flown the same way for so long. You know what I mean? It's basically flown the same way. So what is the weather and winds doing here, chat? Into Cape Town. Winds are 320 at 12. 320 at 12. Runway 1 is still probably the most optimal runway. That's still going to be a nice quartering headwind, though. 12 knot quartering headwind, quartering crosswind, sorry. So that'll be good. But we still have runway 1 selected. I still think that's probably the best choice here. Nice long runway, and I think parking is all the way up here at the end. So hopefully we can vacate via Echo and into the ramp. I'll see where this aircraft parked in real life. Give me a second. We're about 170 miles from top of drop. About 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes till top of descent. And yeah, they went in right off of that. Okay, so literally right in off of Echo, parking at the stand. Alpha 11 was the gate that they went to. So we'll see. Cool. And we'll have a nice little tailwind on the return flight, so it should shave off a little bit of time for our return flight, which should be nice. I'm just so happy I can do this view now. It's awesome. To me, doing a whole bunch of things last night, restarted the sim 10 times before completing a flight finally. Damn, yeah, that's kind of crazy. I did not have those issues. Yeah. You did a reinstall the plane and data? Oh shit, damn. I found I've done 2 flights and both were around 130, 150 feet per minute. Damn. At 150 feet per minute, it was definitely floaty. Got you, okay. Did PMDG reach out about the 777? No. No. I don't think so. Sincerely Aviation, you're just a big ball of sunshine, aren't you, my friend? Can we just chill out, man? I don't know why you're always going at people in chat and stuff like that. Just chill, man. Just chill, dude. I had 5-second freeze and then did a full reinstall. For a week it was great, and yesterday I got the freeze again on short final. Weird. Because you picked a good time to buy the Fenix? Yeah, absolutely. Has 2000 series like I do. I wonder if checking the altitude rendering and display sync will help them. Did for me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Going to TNCM, going to San Martin this summer. Definitely go spotting. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I saw MK Studios announce LaGuardia. Some Fenix IEs are calling my name, or some CRJ hops. Dude, that... Listen, man, as much as I love MK and their sceneries, that kind of scares me, dude. Performance in New York is already abysmal. Especially with Innie Builds, JFK, and Drzecki Design Newark in at the same time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Kind of scares me. Kind of scares me, man. Took off out of 4 ahead, then had to run out and plow some snow for a friend. Just back in the seat. Ooh, welcome back. I'm an honest ball of sunshine. No, you're just constantly picking fights with people in chat, man. There's no need for that, dude. There's no need for that. You're constantly arguing. Every time I look down and I see you, you're talking with somebody, you're belittling somebody in chat. This is my formal warning to you. If you're going to be negative, just go somewhere else, man. That's it, dude. We're not here to... I'm not here to watch you passively, aggressively make fun of people and the things that they say in chat. Just chill out, man. Enjoy the stream. If you have a problem with people in chat, just take your hands away from your keyboard. Do this, dude. Smoke something. Do something. I don't know, man. Walk away from the keyboard. There's no need to argue with people, man. Every time. It's every stream you're arguing with somebody new. If only I've heard the stories about South African Airways, good old South African at its best. I don't know much about this airline, to be honest with you. I know they've been around forever. Aren't they like 90 plus years this airline's been in service or something like that? Pretty crazy. Open Notepad and start typing. Exactly. Do something, man. I don't know. The fact that you just want to continuously argue with people in chat is beyond me. It takes so much effort, man. So much effort and energy to be a dickhead. Just, I don't understand why. Just, I don't understand. Have you looked at the auto FPS? It helps a lot with the airports. I have not. No. Something that I may look at, though. Definitely could help in some airports, like we said, like New York and stuff like that, right? So... Smoke something should be on a shirt. Definitely should be. Needs to be. We need to make some new merch for 2024. Just all like the famous sayings we say. Gotta do some United Jackson Hole flying with this thing. Yeah, that'd be fun. We kind of missed the season for Jackson Hole though, right? So, okay, our first factor box coming next week. Nice, very cool. So weird and funny at the same time how people will not like you, but they stay and watch you the whole time. Bro, listen. This has been a thing. It's been getting worse and worse and worse throughout like live streaming, is the hate watching. I say it all the time, man. You're so infatuated with somebody that you hate them so much, but you have to keep watching their content, and you wait for that one slip up. You wait for them to do one thing or say one thing, or you wait for somebody in chat to say something, and then you just tee off on them and you go off on them. It's always been a thing, unfortunately. I think it's just part of, like I said, the whole streaming nature. People love to hate, right, man? And more importantly, people always think that they can do a better job than you can do it. That's like the number one thing. If you're going to become a streamer, just be prepared for everybody to be able to do it better than you, and they should be in the position that you're in. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. Like I tell people all the time, listen, man, you think you can do this better than me? Fire up your stream, dude. Good luck. Wish you all the best, man. Do it. What's stopping you? You know? Anyways. What's your favorite chicken nuggets? Great question. I prefer tenders. Full breast tenders. You know? Can't go wrong with that. But they have to be like real. None of this like, you know, 3 meat slurry type shit. People here just waiting to pounce. Your life is sad. I feel sorry for them. There's multiple people, Fly Daddy-O. Multiple people, man. Yeah, Chick-fil-A that's God's chicken, dude. You can't mess with that. Chick-fil-A that's special. Special. Do you have an idea when PMDG 777 will arrive? I have no clue, man. I would like to think within the next 30 days. That's what I think. Dino Nuggies? Dino Nuggets, man. We're going old school with those, dude. With like the sweet cherry dipping sauce. I remember those as a kid, man. Yeah. Hot dogs or hamburgers? Ooh, depends. Depends who's making them. Depends how they were made. Yeah. Chick-fil-A tenders? That's crack. Now, I'm pretty sure Chick-fil-A sprinkles crack in all their chicken seasoning, and that's why it's so good. There's no way fried chicken should taste that good, especially with all their sauces and stuff and waffle fries. Oh, man. So good. Flew into Jackson Hole in the summer with thunderstorm around the roller coaster ride. Some skills flying. Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely, man. Red Panda Dad, what's up, man? Oh, I like them. I haven't bought them in forever, though. But could you put your camera config file in your Discord at all after the stream? I will do it all after the stream, Evan. Yeah, I'll do it, man. I also have to say, this one's become a little bit different. Usually, I've been able to put like my camera configs and stuff in my community folder, right? Camera.cfg. If you'll notice, it's not here anymore. It's actually in your app data roaming. So you may run into some issues. I'll have to make a note on that in the Discord. But yeah, problem with Chick-fil-A is it's always in the mood for it on Sunday. It's true. And then they're not open. Chick-fil-A crack, I'm guessing MSG. Oh, tons of MSG, for sure. For sure. I heard rumors that PMGG will be showing off the 777 at the Expo. I don't know if it's true. The Expo's 5 months away, Shaq. The airplane will be long released by then, man. If anything, they'll be showcasing... Oh, no. Okay, so hold on, Shaq. What they did is they said that they would have it at there's FS weekend in Amsterdam, just outside Amsterdam in the Netherlands. And that's where they're going to be showing the 777. They're going to have it there. FS Expo's in June in Vegas. The airplane will be long released by then. Yeah, it's the FS weekend, which is in, I forget the town. Yeah. But somebody said I thought PMDG said they were going to announce their secret project or what they've been working on in the background or something. I don't know, dude. Who knows? It's all speculation at this point. Besides the smoke, do you drink alcohol? If so, what's your favorite drink? I don't, man. One bad habit at a time, JJ. One bad habit. I always tell my fiance that. One bad habit at a time. I don't drink. I've never been a drinker, man. I grew up dealing with drunks my entire life. Grandparents, parents. I don't drink, man. It's something that I've always told myself. I've seen the worst of it, right? Like, literally, I've seen the worst of it. Especially when you have, like, old school grandparents that get drunk, man, and they're just from a different time, dude. Shit just becomes fucking brutal. And I always said I'm never going to be like that. Never, ever, ever. And I'm already like them so much that I feel like the alcohol would be that tipping point that would make me like them. And, yeah. So I don't drink, man. I don't drink. I just smoke. And even honestly now, like as I'm getting older, this is more for medicinal. I have a really bad back. I messed up my back when I was younger. So yeah. Do you use FS Realistic? I do. Yeah. It's in Lillestad. They're going there and can't wait to see the 777. Nice. Very cool, man. Top of descent, I think we're probably just sub 100 miles now. 95 miles till top of descent. I don't like that the shadows are back, though. I haven't seen these weird shadows in a while. I hope we can fix that. You want to buy FS Realistic, but I heard that it has a memory leak. That's not true. I've been using FS Realistic since day one. I've had no issues. No. How is she on frames? Great performance, actually, to be honest with you. Now, I haven't flown it into any major airports. We will tonight. Tonight, we're going to be flying from Boston to Philadelphia and back on VATSIM during the evening, so it should be, tonight should be a good test of what performance is like, especially with the MK Studios Philadelphia. That scenery is quite heavy on performance, so, yeah. Which one would you pick, Real Turb Cat or FS Realistic? If I could only pick one, FS Realistic all day. Oscar Mayer. So how does the Sig help with your back? Marijuana, man. Marijuana is an incredible pain reliever. It's got all kinds of other benefits as well, man. I mean, we could sit here and talk for days and days about the benefits that it has, but I'll just put it this way. If I wasn't consuming marijuana to help like deal with some inflammation and like back pain and stuff like that, I would definitely be on some sort of prescribed drug, whether it be like Tylenol 3s or oxycodone or whatever it may be, right? I would definitely be on something like that. So that's why I chose and choose continuously now to just go the all-natural route with a little bit of THC and CBD and stuff. Cap, does the cockpit door close? I don't know. Let's unlock it. No. There's no click spot. There's a click spot for this, though. I don't think the door opens. No. No. Door does not open. Sorry. T3 is that gross, dude. Gross. Gross. Might as well just heroin in pill form. The cabin door opens if you have the cabin. Oh, does it? Well then. Cabin. Visibility. On. Open. Hey. There you go. There's a click spot maybe since you have the cabin off. Definitely does, yeah. Got you turn on and off the cabin. Never tried turn off the cabin in my life so fast. Oh, dude. You guys remember the cabin tours, the early X-Plane days? The amount of times people would ask me, Captain, can we have a cabin tour? Fuck, dude. I think cabin tours in X-Plane 11, X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11 was the bane of my existence. Cap, wish I could do CBD and THC in my back, but FAA would not be happy with me. Correct. They would not be happy with you at all, my friend. Yeah, it's one of those unfortunate things, man. It's still frowned upon so much. It's so crazy, dude. Like, you can go bottle to throttle. What is it, chat? 12 hours, bottle to throttle? Guess how much it is between toke and yoke, they call it. 28 days. 28 days. If you smoke a joint, you cannot go fly an airplane for 28 days. Explain how the fuck that makes sense to me. For anybody that's ever consumed marijuana in your life, have you ever felt the effects 2, 3, 4 hours afterwards? This shit wears off faster than alcohol does, yet you can slam a fucking whatever, margarita, tequila, whatever you want, and go fly an airplane 8 hours later. Come on, dude. Tell me this shit's not fucking absolutely out to lunch. Makes no sense. Continued just silliness. Silliness from people that have no fucking clue what they're talking about. It's wild, man. No, it's probably so pilots wouldn't fail drug tests. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. It's just, it's wild in my eyes. It's wild. Alcohol is so much worse for the body, for the mind, for everything. So much worse. It's not even a question. And, it's wild, man. I mean, that could be it too, Greg. I know that the police do. They have like these little test strips. I've seen them before. They have like little test strips and you lick it, and if there's like THC, because it stays on like your tongue or something like that. It's wild. If you want to hear the PA, the button below the frequency box. This one, right? We put this one on and we turn it up. That's apparently what does the PA announcements. Try and hit control space and see if the flickering goes. What's that? Give me champagne and Reefa. There was no time before it was made. There was no time before it was made legal here. They probably weren't testing for it, right, Les? Yeah, they didn't test for it, exactly. Yeah. Robert, 14 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Welcome back. Thank you for your continued support, Robert. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you, my friend. It's a joke. In the UK, it's still illegal no matter what, yet I can fly to Amsterdam an hour away and chill in the coffee shop and smoke as much as I want to. The hypocrisy. The hypocrisy is insane. It still blows my mind that like governments around the world would rather it get funded through like dodgy black market. Everybody's gonna smoke, dude. Let's just fuck, you know what I mean? Like, you make something, it makes no sense to me why governments, especially the way that, like, you know, everybody's struggling for, you know, there's not enough money for healthcare, there's not enough money for all these services. Make it legal, put a tax on it, let good people grow it, people that know what they're doing, let people openly go in and buy it. It's crazy, man. Would you want to use some AI announcements for during flight? I don't know. Stays in the hair follicles for longer than 1 month. Yes, it does. Definitely does. If you're also new to Go XLR, you need to set up the audio channel as well, and the Fenix has its own channel. Does it? I don't have a Go XLR. Are you sure? I didn't see it in here. No, it definitely doesn't have its own channel. It's definitely coming through Microsoft Flight Simulator. I can confirm. There's my audio mixer. FS Realistic, Flight Simulator. That's my microphone, analog. We've got VPilot, we've got Kutal and Chrome on the other one. It doesn't have its own channel. Maybe for the Go XLR it does, but not for my audio mixer. I'm not trying to reinstall planes because I did my custom views and there is no flickering. Not going to do that, but yeah. Alcohol is so much more dangerous, but they don't care. Well, of course not, because it's just taxed. It's taxed, right? I feel like, remember like Prohibition? When was Prohibition? Remember when they were like, they tried to say the same thing? Alcohol is illegal. You're not allowed. It's going to take like 20, 30 years for this whole weed movement to finally come through. Again, I think it's absolutely ridiculous that like, if you're in the US and you live in like one state, you can go and like buy recreational marijuana. But then if you try and bring it home to like your state or something, it's like a felony. It's so ridiculous, dude. So ridiculous. Can you dump the fuel and is it visible? I have no clue. Colorado uses legal marijuana tax to help fund the public schools, and it's probably working like crazy. It is legal in my state, Ohio, but because the government crap, we cannot buy in legal dispensaries. It's crazy, dude. If people grow themselves for personal use, then you know it's not mixed with something worse. Better benefits. 100%. 100%. Yeah. I use the beacon mixer like UCAP. The channel the Fenix uses for announcements shows when active. I had to assign it, and then it worked. Interesting. I got it to work last night, CST. I didn't have any issues. Weird. Huh. I wonder what channel it goes on to then automatically. Do I grow my own? No, I used to, dude, and it's difficult, man. Unless like you've got like a proper indoor setup, it's not really worth it. If you've got a proper indoor setup and you know what you're doing, it can definitely be beneficial, but Captain Tricky, welcome back, man. Hope you're feeling better soon. Colorado love. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to we'll have to see what channel it goes to. Kagri, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Need a good hydroponic grow? I'll be honest with you, Yuckfu. I prefer growing in living soil. I just prefer the taste. I find when you grow hydroponic, it takes away from the taste. The bud's usually nicer, higher THC numbers, sure, but I find you lose a lot of the flavor, a lot of the terpenes when you grow with hydroponically. I always prefer living soil, man. Listen, dude, at this point now, like, I'm smoking for, like, flavor. You know what I mean? Like, that's really what, like, I enjoy, the different terpenes and stuff like that. ATC online in Cape Town? I don't know. Yes, we have Approach online, 1197. And we have Ground online as well. Cap, are you stoned right now? I mean, yeah, Marcus, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Gifted membership to the channel. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. I would say we're 3 out of 10 on the stoned level. Not really. Do you smoke flower too? Oh, hell yeah. How's Helldivers? Awesome. Enjoying it. I love flower. Hey, Cap, just tuning in. Are you running the sensitivity settings suggested by the Fenix? I am, Chris. Yes. -20, -20. Yes. Brady, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Let's go to... Start plugging some information in here. Winds 320 at 12, 19 degrees, 320 at 12. Good, 19 degrees, good. Beautiful day. QNH was 1010, no significant change. 1010, good. And our minimums for the ILS runway 1 will be 344 on the Barrow. Good. Previous page. 4 miles till top of descent. I'm going to start descending now. Go to 20,000. There's descent. We'll get seatbelt signs on. Eat 100 milligram edible and try to land something. Dude, I hate edibles, man. Hate it. Not a fan of the edibles. Look at this approach. Is it just like a procedural turn in? Be pretty cool if it was. No altitude. What is the airport elevation here? That's almost sea level. Okay. Transition altitude is 7,500 feet. Do I have that plugged in here? Yeah, 7,500. Okay. Alright, looking good. Keep taking it down. I'll go to like 10,000. We should be with ATC by the time we're at 10,000 feet. I did gummies because I don't like the smoke. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Edibles are my jam. Can't smoke in the house with the fam. Yeah, true. True. Bad experience with edibles? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like them, dude. I don't like them. And they, I don't like the high that comes with it. I much prefer, like, you know, like when I smoke it and I like take like a vape hit or a joint, like when I reach that level that I'm good, I can like turn it off, right? Edibles are different, man. They're a whole different animal, dude. Like once you eat that, you're committed, man. Like your body's processing that, you're fucked for the next like 4, 5, 6 hours. You know, like there's no turning that off. Like, oh, I'm too stoned. You better sit there and deal with that now, big boy. You're in it now fully, you know? So that's kind of, yeah. Supposed to smoke in the house, but man, in the middle of the winter, can't enjoy smoking outside. I agree with you. It's brutal. Thankfully, I live by myself. I can do it here, man. Only need 12 thumbs up to get to 300. Hey, chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Let's get the stream up to as many likes as we can. Got to try a lower dose. I find 10 milligrams is a good base layer for the night. Interesting. I could probably do that, Will. That would be a little bit more interesting for sure. Maybe I should get some. Now that I've got my medical card again, it's pretty easy to get, and like legit edibles too. They actually sent me a sample pack. There was no THC, they were just CBD, but they sent me a sample pack and they were fantastic, the edibles. They were like little gummies. Maybe I should try that, 10 milligrams. Interesting. Kind of like micro dosing, if you will, right? Maybe I should try that. Maybe I should order some gummies next time I place an order. Change your shadows to 4096 so they don't be flickering. Yeah, I'm going to do that when we get onto the ground. Pilot Erin, I'm going to check that and see if that like does any crazy effects or anything. Makes the high more consistent. Re-up all night with a vape. Yeah, true. True. Who was this? This was Approach. Cape Town Approach, good evening. Springbok 357, flight level 220 descending.
Springbok 357, Captain Approach, good evening. Landing runway 01, you flying the visual or the ILS?
Landing runway 01, we're expecting the ILS for Springbok 357.
357, thank you, descent flight level 160.
Send 160, Springbok 357.
Springbok 25, Juliet, runway 01, cleared takeoff, the surface wind now, speed 20 degrees 1.
Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 10 milligrams, 2 hours before bed is my go-to. Interesting. So do you feel the same about dabs? I don't mind dabs. I had a full dab rig. The whole thing with dabs, man, is, again, you gotta like heat up the coil, you gotta heat everything up, you gotta let it set, you gotta let it get to the perfect temperature. Just let me roll a joint, man. You know what I mean? The 4K shadows are a really easy config file edit, makes a huge difference. So do you do it through the config file, Daniel, or do you do it in the simulator? Can't you do it in the simulator, or do you have to do it in the config file? And alternatively, can I do it while the simulator is running, or is it something that needs the simulator to restart? Pop a CBD before you smoke and it's great for the body. Combo THC CBD? Yes. It's the config file? Okay. Config file and the sim restart. Okay. So what config file am I looking for, just so I can do this afterwards? Because yeah, this is going to drive me bananas. I'll make sure for our stream later tonight. Yeah. Can you guys just give me the, like, is it under, it's under users, app data, local, like all that shit? Is that what we're talking about? Like users, Kyle, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm keeping it open right now so I can, and is it, which one is it in here? Users. 4,000 feet, Springbok 305. And then which one though? Which one on here? Weather, sim objects. Is it any one of these ones? It's the user config, and you can control F shadows. What's control F? User config? Okay, I see it. User config.op at the bottom. Okay. And then change it to... Sorry, can you repeat for Springbok 357?
Descend altitude 7,000 feet, QNH 1010.
7,1010, thank you.
Springbok 126, turn right heading 270.
We got him, chat, sorry. Control F is search, got you, okay. Search, and then search for shadows and set them to 4096. Okay.
Turn right heading
I'm going to write that right down now. User config, shadows. Wait, can I do it right now, chat, or should I not do it while the sim's running? Can you update the user config file? That's what I was just about to say. Can I do this now and then it won't take effect till I restart the sim? Make sure it's the graphic and not VR, then change it to 4096. Okay.
Left hand turn heading C15. Left turn heading C15.
Left C15, nice from 250 left.
You can do it and then it's going to change on restart. You can do it now, but it won't do anything. Yeah, until we restart. Yeah. Okay, so if we open this up. So, which one do I look for? Is it under, you guys were saying,
left heading 180.
Left 180.
is it graphics or under video? I've never done this. I'm surprised I haven't done this, to be honest with you. It's in graphics. Okay. Shadow size. No, wait. Height field shadow here? Oh, shadows right here. So change that number to 4096. Correct? Like that? Fuck. Did you see how the sim just froze when I did that? And then file save. And close. Should be good. Now if I open it up again, let's see if it saved it. Yeah, right here. Shadows 4096. Okay. Well, let's see. It changes your shadows from 2K to 4K, which should hopefully stop the flickering here into the cockpit like this.
Springbok 1126 on the heading of 340. Descend altitude 2,000 feet.
I have film grain turned off. I've always had the film grain, I think.
Heading 340, descend 2,000 feet, cleared ILS.
I think. Where's film grain?
Springbok 126.
Springbok 305, turn left heading 080.
Left 080, since that's 305.
Film grain. Ah. Turn that to 0. Thank you. File. Save.
5,000 feet.
It resets every Microsoft update. Yeah, that's fine. As long as I know where to look for it now, we're good to go. We're perfectly fine. Alright, ground spoilers out. I'm going to pause the music, and I got to start paying attention. We should have been paying attention this whole time. Got a little bit above profile. Look at how beautiful this looks, though. First time flying into... Heading 195, and we'll descend 5,000 feet, Springbok 357. Alright, 190. 5,000.
Left 340, clear ILS 01 for
I'm going to go...
1126, cancel the speeds now, runway 01, you are clear to land.
Open descent.
330 feet now.
240 knots. Was there a speed restriction on this?
Springbok 126.
Springbok 305, speed 180 knots or less.
He give you 5,000. Yeah, we got 5,000. 190 on the altitude. Sorry, 190 on the heading. 5,000.
Springbok 25, Juliet, count flight level 220.
Up to 20, Springbok 250.
I don't think there was a speed restriction. Just 250. Max 210 now. So we'll roll this down to 210. We'll try and do this as best as we can. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Good. Ding the cabin.
125 today, thanks for up now, close, direct position, octet.
I'm waiting for them to ding me.
Direct octet, from 125 left.
There's a Table Mountain, nice 1,000-meter cable car to the top. Really?
Cancel the space now, runway 01, continue the approach, surface wind 33, 10 now.
Look at how beautiful this looks, dude.
Alright, normal speeds, and now continue approach.
Turn the cabin off.
305.
Springbok 357, you said altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, Springbok 357. That is incredible. Look at how good this looks.
You are shortly leaving my airspace.
Sheesh.
What did you add? Bye-bye. Thanks for the service as always, Luke. Goeienacht.
The goal here,
Goeienacht.
obviously we need to do more Cape Town. Where was that config file? Users, app data, Microsoft Flight Simulator, then all the way down, user config. This is full of wineries. Huh. Interesting. Gab, are you sure that's not Detroit? A little bit far. A little bit a ways from Detroit. Can confirm, looking at our flight map here, we are definitely in South Africa right now. Yeah, definitely. Can confirm. Can confirm. Should do prop ops down here. That'd be cool. What do they fly down here? Be kind of neat, yeah. 1010 on the QNH. Good. Just do the app data, yeah. Man, is there like photogrammetry over this? Because this looks incredible. Did this like receive some like updates, like photogrammetry updates, or is this just default like the sim looks like this?
121.8, nice to see Springbok 1126.
Thank you. Mark 305, runway 01, clear land, between 33 10.
He's going to give us a vector here in a second to the right.
Clear to land, runway 01.
Would you have to change the barrel pressure with 7,500 feet?
7 right in Q80, base turn.
Right turn 280, Springbok 357. Right, 280 on the turn for us. Good. It was a Microsoft World update? Okay. Crazy, man. Looks so good. Is there any way to stop the bleed through at Payware airports? I get that a lot. Nah, that's with DX12, man. It should be fixed with the most recent sim update that's coming. Yep, you have a favorite looking city in the sim? There's so many great places. I don't think I could just choose one. So many beautiful places, man. Flying over False Bay. Very cool. That looks incredible, man. This climb out of here is going to be really nice as well. Yeah, it's DX12, unfortunately. I don't know if you've answered. My YouTube just froze, but to use the shadow thing affect FPS/performance? I'm sure it does to a little bit of an extent. Switching to 4K shadows probably does, but I'm not on ultra graphics. I'm on high-end graphics. With clouds ultra, trees low. Yeah. X-Plane 13 before the Aerosoft 330? No, probably not. My train LOD set to 100.
Right turning 34, descend out to 2,000 feet, clear out its first runway 01.
Right turn 320 will descend, 340, descend 2,000 feet, clear to ILS 01 approach. Springbok 357. Part of the bread. Yeah, we'll see about that one. Alright, flaps 1. LS switches on. Going to arm localizer. Also going to descend at like 300 feet per minute. Sounds can come up a little bit. Butter the bread? I wouldn't be counting on a butter, to be honest with you. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm more so going just for like a proper approach. I watched a couple streams yesterday. Everybody seemed to be slamming this thing down into the ground, so I probably won't be any different. As Rito, 19 months, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you. incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. UKNH1011. Yeah, the simulator probably hasn't updated that quickly. If I push B in the simulator, oh, it did, 1011. Okay, no, we're fine. You're right, thank you. Loke start, captured. Glide slope, armed, approach armed. Let's go gear down. And we'll descend 500 feet per minute until we intercept the glide path. I'm going to bring the speed back down to 190. Actually, I'll go 180 on the speed before going fully managed. Airport is out in front of us, looking good. Got a minus 19 in Cancun yesterday. Jesus. Runway 1 clear to land, Springbok 357, thank you.
Rock 2% negative, you're not clear to land. Just continue the approach once you vacate.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Negative, so you're not clear to land yet. Just once you vacate, and when he's clear, I'll give you a landing clear.
Okay. Had a fun landing yesterday in Detroit with the new flight model and 35 knot gusts. That'd be spicy for sure. Flaps 2. Final approach speed coming in now. Glide slope has been captured. I'm going to get all the lights on like we have been cleared to land. We'll do that. There we go.
01 clear land, set between 33 10 knots.
01 clear to land, Springbok 357, thank you. Flaps 3, holy. That was some nice turbulence right there, Chad.
305, next for service looks like clear.
Talk to you in a minute.
Ground spoiler armed. Flaps full, through 160 knots. 1,500 feet. Thirsty cam comes on. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. My airplane. Anybody notice the call-outs sound a little bit different as well? They sound like they're actually coming from like a speaker. Kind of cool. It flies so different, man. Like I said, it feels like mushy. It feels like you're flying a sponge. You have to like counteract. You have to be very...
1,000.
Have to be on top of the airplane. I like it. It's going to take some getting used to, though. No doubt. Alright, I'm shutting up. Enjoy, guys.
$500. $400. $300. 100 above. $200. Minimum.
Can you...
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Reversers, nose down gently. Maintain center line. Decelerating. Knots, reverser stowed, manual braking will vacate here to the left, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down. I would say that's pretty good, chat, yeah? I'm happy with that one.
Number 357, walk up to Cape Town, vacate Echo, ground down 121, there to Manana. Like a Echo.
Big if I Echo, thanks for wonderful ATC, man. Hopefully see you for the departure out. Springbok 357.
I'll say here, ground 121, there to Manana.
Yep, 121er, thank you. Alright, ground is up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Cape Town for the very first time. We'll hit the brakes. Yeah, everything feels, like I said, it feels like you guys got to put a little bit more inputs, you know what I mean? But you also have to be a little bit more easier on the inputs. It's spongy, balloony. I like it. It's definitely nice. Ground hello, Springbok 357 vacated onto Echo.
Springbok 357, very warm welcome over to Cape Town, and good evening, sir. Can you taxi to stand Alpha 10 via Echo?
Taxi to stand Alpha 10 via Echo for Springbok 357. I found the...
Wings 14, observer, contact over to...
I found the announcements, chat.
On 119.7, have a good flight, sir.
119.7, take that service. See you next time, Metro 24.
See ya.
I found the announcements. Follow me, no. We'll go South African Airways. Yes, good, cool. All right, sweet. Landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. APU master start switch is on. Runway turn off lights are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Stop the clock. 1 hour and 47 minutes. And he wants us into Alpha 10. Alpha 10 should be right here in front of us, I believe. Alpha 10, yes. It's right here. Beautiful. We'll actually get APU spooled up. We'll just get the nose lights turned off as well. We're pulling up into the stand now. Beautiful. That was a great flight, yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed that one, man, with some beautiful scenery as well. Look at that. We got an Emirates 777 over there. Got a Speedbird. Some other cool airplanes over here, man. Really cool. Alpha 10 for us on the stand. One more leg. Yes, we're doing the return flight. Doing the return flight, man. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that one, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I feel it was a pretty good approach. I don't think we floated too much. Definitely in the touchdown zone. Maybe a slight little over flare, and that kind of like dropped the airplane through the 5 feet, but still a perfect landing. Again, it's just going to take a while. I'm used to having to really flare this aircraft. I feel like it's a little bit sensitive right now. I may change some of my settings. We'll see. I may go back to how I originally was flying it with the minus 29. Cool. APU bleed is on. Good. That's all good. Wonderful. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Beacon light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Cape Town for the very first time. Absolutely unbelievable. Shutdowns. We're going to request deboarding. It should happen automatically, I believe. Jet bridge should be connecting. Man, so good. So good. Cool. This is waiting for me to open. Dismiss my flights, ground services. Okay, it does the doors automatically, and they are deboarding as well. Beautiful. Look at that. Wonderful, chat. Jet bridge is connected. Well, it's kind of connected. Should definitely be connected. I don't know if it is, but they say they're deboarding. We'll see how that goes. Although they're deboarding ridiculously fast, so I think this may be a little bit broken, like they're already almost done deboarding. Cool. Great first flight, friends. Great first flight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We are doing the return leg, so that's always going to be fun. A little bit shorter on the return flight, so it should be great. We are going from FACT to 4. Good. All right, SAA. $174 passengers for the return flight, chat. Light jump to the jetway, exactly. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Hour and 35 minutes on the return flight, chat. So about 20 minutes shorter 15, 20 minutes shorter for the return flight, which is great because we will have a tailwind kind of pushing us. I'm excited for this departure, though. This is going to look real nice. Very excited for this one. Done. Good. Disconnect quickly. Come back in as our new call sign. Connect. Good. Give me a second shot. Alrighty, live information should be up top now. What else needs to be done? That needs to be reconnected. All of that is good. That's good. That's set. Alright, flight plan, unload, import, sim brief. Good. Alright, let's start doing the reboarding process, shall we, chat? Back down here, actually. Going to go to my flights. We're going to import next flight. Good. Going to go to mass and balance tab. We're going to... okay, wait, it's doing that through that. Okay, it's deboarding right now, so we're just going to leave that like that. I don't know how we do that, but... greetings, Cap. How are you finding the Block 2? Good so far, man. Good. I like having the IE engines, like the engine sounds. It's been good so far. No real complaints, man. No real complaints thus far, to be honest with you. It's like my view is a little bit better like that, though. Let's save that like that. Nope, they all stay on board. Vlad, drop on the $10 donation. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He kept, since you're in South Africa, are you familiar with the Mandela effect? Yes. I'm sure you've taught me about it. British Aggie had to fly his bird in a full IMC in the London Heathrow. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We're going to do some, we'll do some Speedbird ops this weekend as well. I don't know, probably on Sunday we'll do some. So, Hiccup, are you using the recommended sensitivity settings with the release notes using your own? I am using them. I am using exactly what they suggest.
Since you are in South Africa, are you familiar with the Mandela, as in Nelson Mandela effect?
I am. Thank you, Vladdy. I appreciate it, man. I actually think I'm going to go back to my regular minus 29. I think that's what I'm going to look at here. I'm going to do this just for this flight. I'm going to see how it feels. This is how I've always flown the Fenix, so I'm going to try that. I'm going to see how that feels. Right now, I'm finding it just a little bit oversensitive, especially on my flare. I feel like I don't really have to make very much pitch movement, so I'm going to try that one. Thank you again, Vlad, for the $10 donation, my friend. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully coming back home soon, right? Yes. Come down here. I'm going to go to McDo menu, ATSU, AOC, received messages, arrival message, good, return, good. Can I board and deboard the aircraft now? Is it, how is this working? GSX, what are you doing? Are you still, okay, it's because you're still deboarding. Okay, so what do I have to do with GSX now? Do I have to restart the Kutao script for that to work properly? Wolf, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Back to GSX. Sim brief, okay. Alright, good. And I'm going to go request boarding, South African Airways. Okay. And how come... Weird. Okay. Import. Mass imbalance. Okay. Now I can load aircraft. Now I can go instant. Okay, good. Now we've got the load applied to the aircraft. Beautiful. Okay. Let me come back down here. Let's go to our FMG tab. Nobody. We've already got them. That's good. We're going to go to our init ref tab. Let's go do our init request. Flight number for the return flight, SAA 372. So we'll bug that up here as well. What are they doing? You know what I should do? Keep that like that. Okay, cool. How do you set the McDo to a new leg? It should do it automatically once you land. The McDo should reset itself automatically when you're landing at the gate and shut down the engines and stuff. All that should happen. All right, let's import all of this. We're going to send to McDo. Good. Should have just imported all that. Oops, wrong button, sorry. Should have imported all that. 60.6, 31.6, block fuel 8.6. All of that looks great. We'll go to our flight plan page. We do have ATC online once again. So go ahead and call up ATC. We'll get all of this dealt with as well. I'm going to close my notes. That's good. We have ATIS information. Charlie. So we'll have to know that. ATIS Charlie. All right. And we'll get our clearance. Cape Town ground, good evening again. Springbok 372 IFR clearance back to Johannesburg. We have ATIS information, Charlie. SDS turned on? Yes.
Springbok 372, cleared out for clearance over back to Johannesburg, flight level 370 on request. Correction, expect runway 01 for departure. After departure, maintain runway heading. Initial climb, flight level 090. Contact Cape Town, approach on 119.7 when passing 2,500 feet. Squawk today, sir, is going to be 4703.
All right, Springbok 372 is cleared back to Johannesburg. Runway heading, departing out of runway 01. Initial climb, flight level 090. Departure frequency is 1197. Which will switch over at 2,500 feet, and we're squawking 4703.
Springbok 372, every back correct, contact ready for the push and start.
Let's show them ready for push and start. Thank you, Springbok 372. All right, beautiful. Got our new flight plan in there. So let's go to departures. Did they actually give us a departure? There isn't. There's no departure. So we're just going to depart out of runway 1. There is no star. Sorry, no SID. So we'll just select that and we'll insert that. So it's basically runway heading, and then it's going to give us radar vectors, direct TTAN on course. Back into Johannesburg this evening. If we look at the weather, the winds are 290 at 6. 290 at 6. If I was a betting man, 290 at 6, we'd probably be landing on runway 21. Am I wrong? I don't know what they're doing in real life right now. Let's go to 4. Johannesburg, show on map. What do we got right now? Someone is...
What was the departure route again? We have a heading.
Did he just land? He just landed, and they're landing runway 3. Interesting. They're landing on runway 3. I think there's somebody else coming in right now. Yeah, somebody else is coming in on runway 3 right now as well. Interesting. Okay. There's an Airbus 366 coming in from Cape Town. And he's landing on runway 3. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's what we're going to do then. We're going to expect the ILS 3 left. Is that a thing? ILS Zulu 3 left? ILS Yankee 3 left? Let's see what the difference is here. Let's go to approach. ILS Zulu 3 left. ILS... okay. ILS Yankee. Sure. We'll do the ILS Yankee 3 left. ILS Yankee 3 left. Good. We're going to be on the... we are going to be on the Nib 1 Bravo arrival. Nib 1 Bravo. Good. Tom, my man, thanks for your continued support, dude. Appreciate you. Tom for 14 months says, good day, Captain. How you been keeping? What you making of the Block 2 update? I'm off trucking tomorrow, so I'll be checking it out. Good so far, man. Good so far. It flies a little bit differently. The flare logic and all that stuff's a little bit different. But I do like it. I enjoy it. It's been enjoyable. Love the new sounds. It feels good. Feels good, man. I think everybody's, I think we can all kind of agree. A little bit different, but it feels good. Even Cap, have you checked out the new cabin sounds? Oh, I have. Yes, the cabin sounds are in there as well. So we've got all those on now. All right, beautiful. Let's go back to our NitRef tab. We're going to go with an initial cost index of 5, and we're going with a cruise level of 370. It says above max cruise level. What is our max cruise? 3. We'll be fine at 3.7. It's fine. You know what? Actually, let's go. Let's just go with 3.5 for now, and if we go up to 3.7 later, that'll be fine. We'll plan for 3.5 for now. Tom, thank you again for 14 months, man. I appreciate you. No floaties to you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, dude. Okay, that looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to our perf page. Let's grab our performance numbers here off the EFB. Departure performance, we're departing out of runs. Surface conditions are dry. For fun today, we're forced togging, yes, just for today because it's the first day it's coming out. Packs are on. We'll sync up our load sheet. We'll sync up the live weather. We'll calculate our V speeds. Beautiful. 53, 53, 54. 1/ down 0.2. I'm going to send this over to... send over to McDo. Everything should be done for me here. Beautiful. We have no flex again because we're doing that, and 1150, 1150 across the board. 1150, 1150, and 1150 in this guy as well. Beautiful. Cool. We're just waiting for the rest of the baggage crew to finish up, and we should be good to go here soon. Chat. That's some nice level shit. I love it. It is, JJ. It's pretty cool, man. Yeah. Hello, Captain Crew. Happy Thursday. Good to see you, Joe. Welcome back. Hope all's well with you, man. Hey, Cap, we're all working hard on the Bluebird 757. Sir, I always look forward to your Cap stream. Congratulations on the Phoenix and A320 update. Very cool, 3-Dip. Good to hear, man. I'm very excited for that aircraft as well, dude. Very, very, very excited. What number was the shadow in the user config file again? 4096. 4K, basically, is what you're doing. 4K shadows. All right, we should be good to go. Back to our Phoenix tab, ground services. It shouldn't be putting out the GPU and the chocks and cones. I don't know why it's doing that, but it shouldn't be doing that when we land. I don't have that thing turned on. Game your thing. Welcome back to business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you can send it to the McDo now. It's incredible, man. Complete game changer. Complete game changer, in my opinion, my friend. Like the screens too. The screens are far more realistic now. They're not so like bright, blasting in your face. Okay, cool. I think we are good to go. We've got everything plugged in. Initial climb was 9,000 feet, so we've got that in there. I think we're done with the boarding process. So we just got to close the doors. We'll close you guys. Good. Let's go upstairs. We'll go ahead and get our seatbelt signs on. We'll also go ahead and get our beacon light on, which should start the process of the pushback. Should do it automatically. Don't have to do anything. And there we go. If we look. How you feeling about the IEs? I love the sounds, man. They sound absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's pause our music again. We've got GSX coming up now. All right.
Departure checks completed. Bypass bin inserted.
Quick little turnaround today. I like it. Can we do block time today, chat, please? Don't forget. Thanks, Captain. We do have our company messages that we need to, probably our preliminary load sheet and our finalized load sheet. 174 passengers. No plus today, chat. 174. Good. Just departed Stockholm. My goodness, the new engine sounds. Yeah, they're good, man. Yeah. That's going to come off. We've got everything else. APU bleeds good. Pumps are coming on as well. Seatbelt signs are on. Everything looks good. Locking gear. Cool. Everything's working. Everything's doing their thing. I like it. Oh shit, the only other thing that we need, if we're going to runway 1 for our departure, I'm assuming he's going to want us to go tail to the right. And we're going to taxi down Bravo, so we'll go tail right. Squawk code was 4703. Plug that in here, 4703. Alright, cool. And reporting. Beautiful. Can you show me that your minus 20 curve thing for the SDS? I have mine set to minus 29. I don't know what do you just go over to your joystick? Find your joystick here. You can see I have the Fenix setting for it. Come over to this one. Go to sensitivities. Sensitivity. And then you would set minus 20, minus 20. I have mine at minus 29. This is how I've always flown the aircraft. Minus 20, minus 29. So I'm just doing a little bit of a test to see if I prefer still having it on minus 29. I find minus 20 was still even a little bit more sensitive than I would like. So minus 29 I'm hoping kind of dampens that down a little bit. Got hello again. Springwell 372 ready for push to start stand Alpha 10.
Springwell 372 push start approved face south QNH 1011.
Push start approved face south 1011. Springbok 372. Alright, and pushback should be commencing here momentarily. There it goes. Beautiful. On the pushback, engine start switch to the on position.
Ready to push and start.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
Hold position, I'll call you back.
Alright, let's go to spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends.
Round Springback 301, ready for push and start. Sorry, we're at Alpha 7.
Springwell 301, push start approved, face south QNH 1011.
Push start approved, face south QNH 1011.
We did land, yes. You ever done Wordle and feel like an idiot after 20 minutes trying to figure out the simple words? No. Never done Wordle.
Springbok 3249, can you just confirm
Yeah, Springwell 3249.
I don't know if you don't know, do night flights that much because the aircraft looks astonishing with the new night lighting. We're going to do a night flight tonight. Yeah, we'll do a night flight tonight, Randy. Do you use the external device feature in the Fenix with an iPad? I don't, but I'm going to try that sooner than later. Why does it sound like my engines aren't starting?
Brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest
Definitely sounds like that's not.
may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board.
Somebody was saying they were having issues with this, weren't they?
Two aircraft, just push back, so I'll call you back when they're cleared.
Recommend
Roger,
keeping fast at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop.
Oh, good, it just takes longer?
Pull a mask towards you.
That was like crazy long, though.
Put the mask over your nose.
That didn't seem right.
Breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat.
I just have to watch the end percentage.
Unlocking gear. Strap to adjust. Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the top. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube. There is a light and
Tow truck disconnected.
See, it's going now.
life jackets for children.
Do not touch anything. They're cooling. You can take up to 3 minutes. Jesus. Okay. Hey, guys, do I have to reinstall my liveries? With, yeah, I think so, Lufthansa. Yeah. Can I copy my camera angles from the CFM to the IEs? Yes. Yeah, you just might have to make small adjustments because the CFMs are a little bit bigger. Shaking my room with that low-end bass, it's so good. I'm going to have to get new headphones, Les. This one has developed a rattle. I don't know what it is, man. Almost every single headset after about a year or two that I own develops a rattle in the left ear. This is my third headset now going on like 4 years. This is going to be my third expensive headset. I'm about to order my fourth in like 3 or 4 years. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Oh, because I did it and it didn't work. Any tips that I need to know? Where are you doing it? Are you doing it in your app data roaming folder? Or are you trying to do it in the community folder? You have to do it in the app data roaming Microsoft Flight Simulator aircraft. Find it in there. I use in-ear monitors, best sound quality I've ever had. True. I don't know if I'd like those. To be honest, Brady. I think those would drive me nuts.
We've got 3249, cleared up our clearance over to Windhoek.
I'm pretty sure you have to delete all your old liveries.
Request from runway 01 for departure, after departure, maintain runway heading.
The weed smoke affects the components. Something. It's like every coat I buy. After 3 weeks, I buy one and I notice a hole in the right pocket. I always the right side. Dude, it's so weird. I'm going to get the 770s, Tom. I have a pair of 990s. Those also went. These IEs, the leaps that were engines had motor for a while to straighten the shaft. I don't know if they... Apparently it's normal that they take this long to start. Apparently it's part of the cooling process and I'm not supposed to touch anything. Chad, do we still think it's spooling up? It seems to just be sitting there. Somebody was saying don't touch it. But it's like not spinning. It's not spooling. I'm not getting like an N1. Yeah, that's what I mean, Adam. It will start. It makes me want to touch it more. What's the temp outside? 19 degrees. It's waiting for the EGT to lower itself. Ah. Okay, so we can actually like in real time see it happening. We can actually see the EGT. It got to under 250 and now it's putting in fuel flow. And now it's spooling up. That's kind of cool, man. I thought like we were doing something wrong trying to spool up the engine number 2. Don't let your intrusive thoughts. It's exactly what it is. I'm like, it's broken. It's broken. Quirks of the IEs. Cool.
Apologies, did you get that or would you like me to reread?
I was about to be like, what am I doing wrong? What did I break now, chat?
Apologies, okay, Springbok.
APU's off, APU bleeds off, flap set position, numero uno. Engine mode selector back to the normal position, ground spoilers armed, auto brake, over to max RTO trim value, down 0.2, and we are looking good. Look at our clearance here. On extremely hot days, sometimes the engine won't lower to the FADEC, will cancel the engine start. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Interesting. What headphones are you looking at? The Bayer Dynamic DT770 closed back. I don't like the open back of the 990s. I like a closed back. So, Cap, do you play on multiplayer sometimes? We're playing on multiplayer right now, man. We're on the VATSIM servers. If you're talking like default multiplayer, sometimes. Ground Springbok 372 ready, taxi runway 1.
Springbok 372, taxi to Cat 2, holding point runway 01 via Bravo 1 and Bravo 2.
Cat 2 holding point 1 via Bravo 1, Bravo 2, Springbok 372. I love how the aircraft slowly starts to lurch forward now as well. I love that. It's amazing.
Springbok.
Hi, Brex Cloud Alpha Wireless. I can't go wireless because I have an audio mixer. Sorry, I have a, whatchamacallit, like an interface, an audio interface, so I can't go wireless. As much as I would love wireless, I can't go wireless. Spot the Razer Black Shark V2 Pros. Liking the sound quality and noise cancellation so far. Nice, very cool. I don't know if I could ever buy a Razer product again, but if you like them, that's all that matters, man. They have a non-wireless version? Okay. 4 degrees Celsius turnarounds can be interesting. Yeah, no kidding. Like, what do? You just have to, like, wait longer and longer and longer? How do you compare them to CFM56 based off your first flights? I don't know. No real difference, to be honest with you. I think they sound great. I think they look great. Yeah. Apparently IAEs have higher idle, which makes them move on idle thrust. Interesting. Could also make sense. Like, we're pretty weighed down. We almost have a full airplane, and she's going. Takeoff config check is normal. Now, do I have to call? Do I have to call for flight attendants, or? I fly previewed the 737 MAX for Microsoft. Yes. Well, they showed us pictures. I wouldn't say they previewed.
Approved face south, UNH 1011, remote 1126.
Got you, John. That makes sense, actually. That's probably exactly what the crank is for. Oh, she said cabin crew seats. Ha! Loud. Hello? That's a
The
turn.
cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thank you. Crank it. There are RF wireless headphones that have an analog input you could look at. They're just not PC products and found in the audio section. Okay. Interesting. Again, I'd probably just rather go with a wired, but are those announcements part of the Fenix? They are, Gary. Yeah, part of the Fenix now. Shatter pins kicking your arse. That's how you know it's working. The good. I want some gelato mint again today. Why the hell is that so loud all of a sudden? Why was that message so loud?
Springbok 372, number 30, contact Cape Town approach 119.7 if a good flight set.
197, thanks for ATC again, man. You have yourself a great evening. Springbok 372. What'd you take on block 2? So far, so good, man. So far, so good. Not really any problems. Things feel a little bit more realistic, if you will. Feels like you're actually flying an airplane. It's, yeah. I agree, too much at the desk to deal with battery charging anyways. Yes, absolutely. Chime was intense, yeah. Approach hello, Springbok 372, holding short runway, run, ready for departure.
Springbok 372, Captain approach hello, once again to confirm, sir, would you like a scenic departure for your departure this afternoon?
Absolutely.
Springbok 372, runway 01, you clear to take off, sir, between 33 and not copy the request for the scenic departure.
All right, runway 1 cleared for takeoff. Thanks so much. Springbok 372. All right, we're going to dial this around. We're going to set up runway heading 010. Good for departure, and we're getting a scenic departure, chat. Hope you guys are all ready for this one. I don't know what that entails, but hopefully it's going to be good. I'm sure it will be.
Approach Springbok 301, hold short, runway 01.
A chance you could hand fly to 10,000? Sure, why not?
Also wanting a scenic departure, or would you like to go directly down after the box?
Take the scenic.
I'm sorry, that came out a little bit broken up. Can you repeat that?
Take the scenic.
Thirsty
cab's on. Enjoy the departure, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%.
Oh, we can go to Jerry Rock after departure.
Chrono's on. Slight nose down pressure. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's live. Knots, we're neutral. V1, road top in. Positive rate, gear up. Throttles to climb. My goodness. I fly heading 325 for Springbok 372. Right. I think he's left turn 325. Flaps clean.
Clear for takeoff, runway 01, Springbok 301.
Look at this, chat. It's incredible. Someone wants me to hand fly till 10,000, but I want to look at all the views.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated.
Do you? Look at that.
Cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today.
Runway 01, line up, wait, Springbok 1.
You can also purchase a selection
Alright, pitch for
of
climb.
beverages together with drinks and snacks.
Oh, my turnoff's coming off. Nose light's coming off. Wing light's coming off. Ground spoiler disarmed. That's Table Mountain. It looks so cool.
Rock 1126, would you like a city departure for the departure, or would you like to go to T10 one table?
I'll go T-time, please. Number 1126.
1126, copy.
Nobody wants...
T01, you're right out in a path, passing 1,500 feet under radar control. Flight level 150, wind ready, direct T10.
It's 150. It's Table Mountain. It's like super flat on top. It's kind of cool. Man, look at that. Left 260, Springbok 377. 372. Left 260. Good.
Springbok 1126, runway 01 clear cycle.
Standard barrel.
10.
Clear takeoff, runway 01, Springbok 116.
Did you do a full reinstall? I just updated via the website. So instead of like updating via the app, I just went to the...
Stop to climb flight level 120.
Stop climb 120, Springbok 372. 12,000. Good, there's 10,000 feet. Autopilot's in. Flight deck. Alright. Landing lights are off. Spoilers disarmed. All that's good. We'll leave our seatbelt signs on, and we can now... Beautiful visuals of us climbing out. I love the Sentimic Do mode. It's so good, man. Yeah. He kept using the mini FCU. I am. Yep. Using the Tobii eye tracker these days. I don't see the tracker thing I used to wear. I am. Yep, Tom. It is what we're using, man. Look left, look right. That's what we're using. There's a cable car that goes up that mountain. So cool, man. Like from like down here too, like up.
Remember 1126, you are radar I-85, passing 1,500 feet under radar control.
Maximilian, hope you're feeling better, man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Springbok 372, turn left turning 205.
Left turn 205, Springbok 372. Left turn 205. He's stopping us at 12,000 feet as well. VATSIM's full of 320s right now? Absolutely. The amount of Speedbird and JetBlue ops going on. I hope Boston's going to be crazy. Yeah. Did you start engine 1 first, then engine 2? I think on the IAEs you have to do 2 then 1. I think all Airbuses you do 2 then 1, Melinda. Unless you like play with the overhead and turn on certain hydraulics and stuff. But no, I did engine number 2, then engine number 1. Sim doesn't really do Cape Town. Any justice? Google Cape Town for better views. Ah, man. It's beautiful. Look at the terrain, like all the mountains and stuff. Like I said, man, it kind of reminds me of like New Zealand and Australia. That's like what it kind of reminds me of. Look at this beach down here. Is this like a big big public beach down here? Has to be.
Flight level 220, Springbok 301.
The A330 is 1 then 2, is it? I don't know. Ah, gotcha, Maximilian. Hope you have a great day nonetheless, man. According to V1, it doesn't matter what sequence you start the engine since operator does 1 then 2. Yeah, I don't think it matters. The only thing that matters is the hydraulic pumps right above. I think that's the only thing.
1126, proceed direct now, position Axopa.
Proceeds direct Axopa.
Definitely doing Air New Zealand flights tonight. Ah, dude. Go to Windy Welly. Go to Wellington from Auckland to Wellington. Such a good one, man. I've watched Shoal Plane. It's been forever, though. Gotta love hand flying. Flying Barbarian, thanks so much for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hand flying is fun, up to 10K. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate it, too. He kept hope everything's well. I've just been in a Model 737 sim today. Very cool. Very cool, man.
Over unit count 122.8. Thanks for the service. You have a great evening. Springbok 301.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Break, Springbok 1126. Shortly leaving my headspace. Unicom 122.8. You have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Springbok 1126, Unicom 122.8. Thanks for ATC, Springbok 1126.
372, turn left turning 170.
Left turn 170, Springbok 372. Left 170. We're getting the proper tour today, chat. Feel spoiled. What VATSIM inclined to use any specific model matching you use? Cardial. I use V-Pilot and I use FSLTL. Get me need to add Orbex Landmarks Cape Town. I think I have it. Maybe not. I'll have to check. I should have the download. Do you know how to change the cabin voice announcements? Apparently they do them by themselves. I don't know. Hey man, I just bought the Fenix A320. I might have downloading the wrong custom views without creating a backup. Now the view is stuck in the cargo hold. Any suggestions on how to fix this? Reset your views, Matt, unfortunately, man. So the big thing is, Matt, thank you, Flying Barbarian. I appreciate the support, my man. So the big thing, Matt, is, I don't know about you, but almost always I've gone, this is the new file path that you need to get your views. So it's going to be your PC, users, your name, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplanes, and then this is where you're going to see them now. You're going to see the Fenix CFM, the Fenix IAE. these alternatively where, so like if you look here, I have cameras for that one, but I don't have cameras because I haven't loaded into the, so put your camera file there and you should be able to get your wing views back. I've always found it in the community folder in here, Fenix aircraft, and then sim objects, airplanes. I've always done it through here. This is where I've always put my camera configs, but apparently it doesn't work like that anymore. So, yeah, how to reset them? You're just gonna have to delete the ones that are already there. Make a new camera profile. Make a new camera profile, so if you delete them out of the folders, it should. You can drop the IAE cameras configured into the CFM folder without loading and it'll just work. Okay. So I should probably do that right now, actually. This PC, app data, users, app data, Microsoft Flight Sim, sim objects, airplanes. Left turn 080, Springbok 372. Left turn 080. We're getting a full tour today, chat. Hey, Gab, is there something going on with FS Realistic? Can't get it to run now. No? Make sure you're up to date. You have the most current version installed. Will you buy all of the PMDG 777 variants? Most likely, yeah. Yeah, most likely.
Number 372, climb flight level 150, when ready, proceed direct position at Zopa.
Climb flight level 150 when ready, direct Exopa for Springbok 372. Thank you. Alright, go direct to Exopa, insert, good. There we go, some beautiful vectors, got some nice, the coast over here, the point. What is the Benjamin of the day? Gelato mint. Gelato mint. G-mint, baby. It's Gelato 33 crossed with Kush mints. One of my favorites. You get like that like super creamy, earthy from like the Gelato 33 with that like weird kind of funky minty dankness from the Kush mints. Mike, my man, 33 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, man. Says, enjoy adding up the months here.
Continue with EyeDoc. Enjoy the views. Take care. Goodbye.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for one full ATC tonight, man. Really do appreciate it. I really enjoyed my first flight into Cape Town. Have a great evening, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
Yeah, goodbye.
All right, Unicom for us, chat. Boom. Looking good. Thanks again, Mike. Appreciate you, my man. 33 months. Purple Punch. Ooh, nice. He kept, do you know how to fix the glitching world map? I've tried reinstalling and everything, but it's still doing it. What do you mean by glitching? Are you using FrameGen mod or something? You an Indica hybrid or a Sativa guy? Indica hybrids. Yeah. I'm not too much of like a Sativa head. I don't mind a Sativa every now and then. I find I like Sativas like if I'm like on vacation and I actually have something to do during the day. I like a Sativa for that. Like when we're in Vegas, I'll probably pick up like a nice Sativa or something, just so I can still feel accomplished, or feel like I'm accomplishing something. Yeah. Just wondering, how long did the VATSIM training take you? How long was I on VATSIM? I don't know. Until you feel comfortable, I guess it really depends. For me, it was probably quite a while. I got into it when I was quite young as well. So. What job did you have? What job do I have? This is my full-time job now. Full-time content creator on YouTube. Very fortunate. Wait, all of those are off. That's off. That's all off. Okay. I saw like a weird reflection and I thought our landing lights were still on. What do you prefer in Indicas over Sativas? usually it's the taste and the flavors, the terpenes will. That's usually what's going on. That's why I like hybrids as well too, like 60-40s, 50-50s. You kind of get the best of both worlds. But I also like more of the kind of like the couch lock-ish, if you will. Not so much like your head feels like it's in the clouds, but more of like the couch lock-ish, you know. Just constantly keeps moving unless the mouse is hovering over a button. That's very weird. Is like, I feel like one of your inputs to one of your controllers is making it do something like that. Ready for the 1st of April, then it's getting legal in Germany. Really looking forward to it. Yes, you guys are in for, yeah, Germany's going big, man. Congratulations, by the way. It's about time. Hopefully you guys don't get screwed over and they actually do it properly. Watch XP's landing into LaGuardia. It was the worst landing ever in flight sim history. Jesus. No, it couldn't have been. A couple people have told me to watch it, Ben, so I may have to go and watch it tonight, but thank you, man. Kieran, thank you for your support as well. 11 months. Is HCAP close to a year now and 100% worth it? My friend, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I probably butchered your name, but thank you very much for your support as well. 11 months. Thank you so much. Sativas? Yeah, I know a lot of people that prefer sativas as well, man. Yeah. I think like I said, man, for me, like a sativa in the morning, early afternoon, sure, no problem. But like any other time, I'm definitely looking for an indica. How was your landing just now? Had a customer and missed it. We should still be able to see it. There it is, man. 1.07 on the G, 148 foot per minute. Perfect, apparently. 6 degrees of pitch up, 0 degree bank. Winds were 10 knots at 356 degrees. Pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. It is. Are you from Ireland? What time do you usually get up? 9:30. Get up. Feed Daisy. Usually putt around for like a half hour. Power up the PCs. Kind of get things ready. Then out for Daisy for a nice walk. About a 45-minute to an hour walk before stream. And back home about 30 minutes before I go live. Usually have a quick little bite to eat. Usually like a Greek yogurt or something like that. And then we go live. Had a hard time keeping the nose down twice and had to plant it down the third time. Ah, got you. Damn about time in Germany. They're going to start with social clubs and everything, I guess. Hopefully, man. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I've read that a lot of people are getting some performance loss with the new V2. Me, for example. Is this your case? No. I haven't noticed any performance loss at all. Nope. Do you use FSUI PC version of LRM? I think so. I've been using LRM for so long, Be the Gamer, I don't even remember, but I think so, yes. Issuing choice for the first V2, B2 flights, any reason behind it? We had originally planned to do these flights, Mox. This was the schedule this week, and I know a lot of people that were really looking forward to some South African flying. I've been putting this off for a very long time. Like, people have been requesting this for, dude, I want to say years. People have been saying, Cap, can you please go fly in South Africa? It's beautiful. There's some really cool approaches. There's some nice third-party scenery. So it just took me forever to finally be like, you know what? And I didn't want to cancel on that. It had been, like I said, years in the making, years in the process of having me down here and flying. So it was the first time I've ever flown down here on stream. So they released Block 2. They did. Yeah. How old is Daisy now, if I may ask? I hope I pronounced her name right. Yep. Daisy is, we don't really know if she's a rescue. I would say between 8 and 9. She's either 8 or 9 years old. She's, yeah. She's getting up there. She's going to be an old girl. Moral of the story, just keep bugging Cap and you'll get what you want. I mean, dude, how long did it take you to get me to go fly in India? How long was it? I mean, how long did you ask? How long did other people ask? It took forever to happen, and then we did a full week, a full tour down in India, which we need to do again at some point, which we will do this year at some point. I don't know when, but we will do it again. Same as Japan. We'll definitely go back and do another week flying in Japan and all those cool-ass routes. Did you see Tabletop Mountain? We did, Billy. Yeah, the controller gave us a nice little scenic departure. By the way, can you about the MK working on LEBL and LaGuardia? Barcelona, yes. I don't know how I feel about LaGuardia Litos. Performance is scary. We'll see. When is the member stream? It was going to be... I have to do it this Sunday. We're going to do the member stream. It's this Sunday. In your opinion, what company makes the best third-party content? There's a bunch. There's really a bunch. I don't know if I can single-handedly like point out one developer that just stands out above the rest. I think there's a lot. There's a lot of great development groups. There's a lot of great scenery artists. It depends. Depends really. There's a lot of good stuff. There's also a lot of shitty stuff, so just be careful. Always do a little bit of research before you buy a product, especially when it comes down to scenery. Check what performance is like. Go check on Reddit. Go see some reviews. People always leave reviews. If you're buying your stuff on I can't think of the name right now. You'll get it. You can actually leave a review and you can see other people that have left reviews and stuff. Sim Market. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Also, we tried the McDo with your tablet. The new V2 works like a charm. I have not, Litos. I do want to do that. I need to get a new holder, though. I need to get a new mount for my iPad. My current iPad mount is DOA. It's no bueno. We did see, Randy. Yeah, we did say. I don't know how I feel about that. I struggle tremendously with performance in New York. And I got to be honest with you, MK Studios, although they do make great scenery, they are a little bit heavy on performance. That's my only concern. I'm already struggling for performance in New York with AnyBuilds JFK and Derzeki Newark. I don't know what an MK Studios airport right in the middle of those two is going to do. I may have to uninstall the other airports and just, like, when I'm flying in, just have one airport, that whatever airport I'm flying into. I've yet to see if that's going to improve performance, but, man. Captain, the Berlin event is going on at the moment. Very cool. Captain Sim used to be great, but now he sells a load of crap. Yeah, exactly. Are you on SDS with Fenix recommended sensitivity settings? If so, how do you like it? So Nabil, I just did the first flight on the recommendation settings, and I actually put them back to my old settings, which they originally had. Originally, they had -29. So when Block 1 came out and the flare logic changed, they told everybody to change the sensitivities, and we went to -29 instead of -20. So that's... Originally they had -29. That's what I have them set to now, not -20. So very similar, but I've just tweaked it a little bit. I can tell you what it's going to do. It's going to do bad things. Can't find any pricing info on Block 2. Are they offering? It is a free upgrade, Josh. Yeah. If you just go to the Fenix website, log in, and you should see a download link for the new one. If not, I think you can also just run the Fenix launcher, and you should be able to join that way, or update that way, sorry. Yeah, this has been a free upgrade since day one. They've always said that they planned on doing this upgrade, free upgrade, so. When's the 321 coming out? No release date yet, Mike. Hopefully soon, man. I'd like to think within the next week, 2 to 3 months. I almost said week or two, but no. I would say within 2-3 months we'll have a 319, 321. Yeah, it's nice in comparison to the X-Plane devs. I mean, Tolis would have charged you $60. No, I'm joking. I think Tolis comes, when you buy the Tolis 319, it comes with IEs and CFMs. Now, it's probably built into the price model. I think they charge $90 for their 319, so you know you get both engine variants. Yeah, I mean it is. I think it's it had been a promised update. You know, that's the thing. Since day one when they released the aircraft, they said IEs and CFMs eventually for the same price. So yeah. What are your fan speeds by chance, please, Cap? Mine are quite high with live traffic. My fans run at 100% all the time, Billy. I have a very aggressive fan curve on my computer, and that keeps everything cool, man. Keeps everything nice and cool. I'm usually in the mid-60s. High 50s, mid-60s is usually where I'm running at. You can see right now, mid-60s. So, I have an aggressive fan curve. You can see fans are on 100%. Fan, 100%. Blowing away. Nothing wrong with your fans. That's what fans are meant to do, man. Don't be concerned if your fans are going full blow. You're good. I can grill a chicken on my GPU. My new PC won't go above 60. That's great. That's great. That usually means you've got great cooling going on, great airflow as well. Those are all good things, man. All good things. Man, look at the terrain down there. It's beautiful. Yeah, so off departure, he basically gave us, like, the tour was like this. We went out like this, and we went all the way around here. And then from here, he sent us all the way up to Exopa. Which we're coming to now. And we're going all the way up. Grill a chicken on the GPU. Chicken checklist complete. Nice. Good afternoon, Captain. Hope all is well. The South Africa scenery is beautiful. It is, man. It really is beautiful down here, dude. Very much reminds me of flying in, like, Australia and New Zealand. For me, at least. That's what I get out of it. It's beautiful. 60C, that's actually chilly. I'm used to 86. Yeah. 60 is pretty, yeah, mid-60s is usually what I'm aiming for. It's when you start getting into the 80s where you're like, unless you're running all AMD. 80s and 90s, bah, you're used to it. But for us Intel and NVIDIA guys, we're, you know, 80s and you start being like, If I uninstall FSU IPC, it works fine. And when I try and download SimConnect version of LRM, it won't download. That's why I was curious. Huh. I have the paid version of FSU IPC. I don't know if that is a reason why be the gamer. I don't know if that could be causing it. I don't know. How good do you think the 350 from mini builds will be? I'm willing to bet that it's going to be a spectacular aircraft, just like all their other airplane. They don't really put out junk, man. They don't put out junk. Some of their sceneries, yeah, a little bit heavy on performance, but when you look at them, they're absolutely gorgeous. It's because the amount of detail in that scenery is just insane, right? So the add-on linker makes it really easy to add and remove airports. It does. Yeah, you're right, J-Foot. Oh, I'd be willing to bet as well, Flying Barbarian. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet. Let's see. 373. Yeah. Optimum is at 3.5 and we're at 3.5, so that's all that matters. We're just going to keep it at 3.5 for this flight. Keep her there. Any builds 350 will be beautiful. Nice. I think so as well. EGAP got the frame gen mod. It cranked up my 3060 up to 120 FPS with SFO in your settings. Very cool. Nice, man. Any builds 350 will be beautiful. Yes. CPU's at 52 right now. Nice. Never flew New Zealand in the sim. Is it good? New Zealand? Yeah, it's incredible. New Zealand is incredible. How does add-on linker work? Does it allow them to put the community folder to another drive? Yes. It's exactly it, Adam. So it stores all of the scenery on one drive, and then you basically just put the sceneries that you want in when you're flying. So let's say you're flying from Johannesburg to Cape Town, you could basically take all the sceneries out of your community folder and just add Cape Town and Johannesburg, and just have those two sceneries in there for that flight. So load times, performance, etc., etc. There's a lot of benefits that can come from that, especially if you're struggling for performance. It's a great way to kind of, again, like I said, relieve the stress of the simulator on the aircraft. Load times, performance numbers and stuff. How do you remove standing planes from Pyrig Belfast scenery? Can you do that? I think you have to keep them there, Michael. At least I've seen. No, who asked that? Burn, Callum, sorry. Can we do some real Air New Zealand ops now with the IEs? Absolutely. Yeah, dude, we need to go back to Windy Welly. Yeah, absolutely. It's been a while, and up into Christchurch and stuff. Whew. It's been a while since I've kept in touch with Microsoft news. Are there any developments on Microsoft 2024? Nothing yet, Michael. No, nothing yet. No more teasers, no more previews. If I was a betting man, Michael, I would expect that at the expo in June, Flight Sim Expo 24, I think they're going to have either some major stuff for us to view, or they're going to have like hands-on. We're going to be able to use the simulator at Flight Sim Expo. My guess is we're probably just going to have like a really cool presentation from them about some of the things that are coming to Microsoft 2024. So my best bet would be Flight Sim Expo. Yeah. And then I wouldn't expect a release. I would say probably around the fall, end of summer towards fall is when I would pinpoint a release of the simulator. I think that's probably when it'll be out. So. Remember a while back on your streams mentioning wanting to upgrade your PC. What will be the first thing you'd upgrade? Nabil, honestly, man, probably a whole new PC. As a content creator and somebody that does this full time, it's more beneficial for me to just maybe save a hard drive or two out of this computer and just build something brand new. As far as, you know, you have to remember, man, my PC is on every single day for like, I don't know, what, 16, 18 hours a day. It's online sitting here. So the wear and tear factor as well. You know, me having a PC for 3 years is probably the equivalent of a normal person having a PC for like 5 or 6 years. So usually when it's time, I'll just do a full build, especially for the next one. Some of the advancements in CPUs, especially since I built this computer, I'm running an i9 10900K, but when you pair that to like an i9 13900K, the differences are like astonishing, right? The performance on the 13900K is so much better than the 10900K. So, yeah, it'll be a whole new PC build. I'm still most likely going to do that this year. I have a couple expense things coming up this year. I have to get married. Not that I have to get married, but I'm getting married this year. So it's going to also, that's going to be, you know, kind of budgeting for that and that whole thing that's going to happen. So, but the plan is at some point this year to upgrade, yes, to build out a whole new PC. Honestly, probably towards the end of the year. I was going to do it soon, but with FrameGen mod and my current PC not really struggling to run the simulator like it was, I think it's extended the life of my PC for a good year, you know? I might even wait for the 5000 series cards to get announced and then kind of go from there. Right now, the thought process was to build a PC, get a 4080 Super, put a 4080 Super in the stream, in the gaming PC, still have my stream PC, which won't get any upgrades. I don't think it needs anything. And then going down that route, and then maybe getting a 5000 series when those come out. So who knows, right? $5,000 series will be spicy, yeah, but it's all about being able to get one. You know, my motherboard is 5 years old, and the firmware update allows for an IP13K, now 56K RAM. See, there you go, man. Yeah. Fun fact: the whole New Zealand All Blacks and South African Springboks meet for a rugby match. The Sparks will always fly in the guaranteed for a very exciting match. Very cool, Johan. Does having a lot of sceneries installed at the same time influence the FPS? I don't think it influences the FPS, Rom. It definitely can affect the load speed and load times, because every time you fire up the sim, it has to do a check. You know what I mean? So. Between 30 series and 4000 series. Yes and no, Tom. Yes and no. I think a new CPU paired with a 4080 Super. Pardon me, Jesus. The weather, man, it's absolutely destroying me. I think paired with a 7800X 3D, paired with like a 4080 Super or something, I think that would do pretty good. So we'll see. We'll see what things are looking like. I don't know. Jesus, dude. I don't know when NVIDIA plans to announce the 5000 series. I don't know if they will. I mean, with the Super series just coming out, the 4070 Supers, 4080 Supers, with those coming out, who knows, man. Blame Dan for the weather. Man, it was so humid and like warm yesterday, and it's so dry today. my whole, it's so cold and dry today that it's my throat, my whole, like I'm like weirdly stuffed up for some reason, like sitting here as well. Like, it's weird. It's weird, man. I just went with a 7950X3 and a 4080 Super from a 5900X and a 3080 Ti. I'm noticing a massive difference. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I would agree. Yeah. I'm not running 4K, but I would like to bump up to 1440p, and that would be another reason to go with a 4000 series over a 3000 series, is if you're doing 2K, 4K, right? 1440p is, I think, the sweet spot for me as a streamer as well, to be able to upload and be able to stream to you guys in 1440p. I think that'd be awesome. 100%, Jordan. 100%, dude. Like I said, it was so mild and humid yesterday, and now today, like, just getting absolutely slammed with how cold, and yeah, it was brutal. Beginning of 2025 is what I'm seeing for the 5000 series. Okay, so still over a full year. Does it hand fly better than B1, or is it too early to say for sure? I think it's a little bit too early to say, Flying Barbarian. It feels different. It feels much more, I said this earlier, spongy. It feels spongy. And I know that's a weird way to kind of, a weird way to kind of speak about how an airplane flies, but it feels spongy. The controls feel very dampened. It feels that you have to be like one step ahead. There's no more of like this kind of like, okay, last second flare and you're good. Like, this thing kind of punishes you now. If you don't have a perfect approach, it punishes you. Very delayed. What's that, Yosan? What is your, you really want to fly on your cross? What's CPT? RTX 5000 series expected in Q4. Probably announcement in Q4, ready Q1 2025 is probably what it was. The UK went from -5 to 15 in under 2 days. Yeah, that's what it was. It was plus 16 degrees yesterday, Billy. And today it's like sitting at like -9, but it feels like -20 or something. What is it right now? Let me see. Outside currently feels like it's -9 outside, but it feels like it was like -22. Feels like -19, and it was plus 16 yesterday. It's insane, man. Have you shown off the cabin textures yet? The leather seats are sweet. I always turn off the cabin, JJ. That way nobody asks me for cabin tours and stuff. Afternoon, from here, Cap, doing the same flight right now from Gibraltar to the UK with the IAE's 2, getting some turbulence over France. Very cool. Altera, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Wild here in Montreal this morning. Yeah, dude. It was awful. Excuse me. Just hold out, dude. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Maybe. like I said, there's no rush. You know, if I had a single setup, Tom, I would definitely be building something like tomorrow. But the fact that we have the dual PC setup and the game PC can kind of still game and do that stuff, yeah. I also think it's going to be, I think it's going to be good to see when 2024 comes out and kind of see how we should approach it from there, right? What specs work best for that PC? How well is it? Why all of a sudden is that so loud, dude? Like, that cannot be that loud. How the hell? Hold on, man. That was unacceptably loud. No, not sound settings. I thought that's... V-Pilot got reset. You ever watch Sully? I have. Yeah. I don't know if I should have done that, V-Pilot. We'll see if V-Pilot's stupidly quiet now. 128.325. Nothing too loud on this end? What, you guys didn't hear that ping? You guys didn't hear that? That like, doo-doo-doo, like the VATSIM ping?
Descent flight level,
really?
310.
Dude, this... holy shit. Did you not hear a ping at all? There's some weird shit going on right now, chat. Oh, maybe because I had it set to the system ping.
I see you requested 392.
You know that message that you get when you get a DM? You heard the controller, but you didn't hear the ping. God, dude. The ping, like, shook my body. That's why I was like, holy shit. Why is that happening now? It was way too loud. South Africa Control, very good evening. Springbok 372, flight level 350.
0372, good evening, radar identified, radar control.
Probably not in the mixer, correct. I would think so, that it is not. That's exactly what I was just thinking. I think we removed all those sounds. God. That was ridiculous. Sheesh. No, definitely not hearing anything. Trust me. That ping is unforgettable. The ping, that noise when you get a ping from a controller, unforgettable. You'll never forget that noise. Trust me. One bing only. How do you like the new V2? So far, so good. So far, so good. No issues yet. I will tell you what though, chat. It is almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I have not had my lunch. Can I step away for about 10 minutes and grab some lunch? I'm going to call him up now. I'm just going to let him know. So, Level Control, Springbok 372. You mind if we step away for about 5 or 10 minutes to grab some lunch quickly?
As for 372, that isn't a problem. Report back.
Report back. Thanks so much, Springbok 372. All right. I'm going to go eat quickly. Enjoy the tunes. Enjoy the view. I will be right back.
South Africa Boeing 101, established on localizer for runway 01.
101, thank you. Runway 01, clear to land, wind 31 degrees, 8 knots, code 812, 012.
Clear to land, runway 01, QNH 1012, full money 101.
Springbok 1126, I'm just using the bathroom real quick, I'll probably be back in a minute.
Yeah, that's not a problem, report back.
Springbok 1126, I'm back.
Welcome back.
South Africa Control, Springbok 301 with you, flight level 340.
Springbok 301, good evening, radar identified, radar control. I need you on a node level for your flight control break, so would you be able to descend? Actually no, do you have any requested cruise level you may want, anything that's odd?
Yeah, we can trap down to flight level 330, up down 3.
Yeah, that works for me, descend flight level 330.
Roger, going down, flight level 330, Springbok 301.
046, hello, reduce 555. Welcome to Cape Town, vacate next left onto Echo, should I head stand Alpha 10, good evening.
Turning left next onto Alpha to stand Alpha 10 for 10101, thank you.
Hello, friends. Thank you for that. Much needed. Feel much better now. We are 284 miles from top of drop. About 25 minutes. Thank you, Nabil. Cap center is on and 2 on right, arrival and departure runway. Is that what it is? I don't see any ATIS. Weather, ATIS, VATSIM, departure 2 on right, arrival 2 on right. Well, what are the winds? 290 at 6, Cavett conditions. Lever control, Springbock 327, back in the clip.
Welcome back.
CPT controller practice test is the last step before controllers get our official S2, S3 ratings. The date is announced, lots of pilots come online, instructor watches control. Ah, got you, yes. Yeah, let me know when it is, Yo-san. Let me know where and when it is, and I'll do my best to go fly and do. True introverts will fly offline by themselves. Ask me how I know. If that's the demographic they're going for and charging ridiculous prices, I doubt they'll succeed. Just my opinion. Are we talking about the AI ETC? Did you change it to on right? I did not. Not yet, no. Not yet. We can try that now. ILS 2 on right. I think it stays the same. I think it's the NIB 1 Bravo. I think it stays the same. Goes to the 1 Delta. Okay. Changes our top of descent just a little bit. I don't ever remember having this issue with the Fenix with these shadows. I can't remember the last time I saw shadows like this. I hope that gets fixed by changing the shadows to 4K, but I don't know if it will. It might be because my view, like my original view, you see how it's like, I gotta change my original XYZ, and hopefully that'll fix it. We'll see. Yeah, 2 on right has been. Change it for the wind? I don't know. I do not know. How the hell do I do this again? Flights. I need to get out of there. I have to edit this, right? 1 Delta. Now I can unpin you, right? Maybe not. Oh, because it's the same one. Durr. So we cut out this way, or we just go straight. I love how they do the procedural turns and in. I love the way they show that. It's cool. That's 8,000 feet JSO 12. Does that have that in here? JSO 12. That doesn't look correct. Should be NIBEX and then JSO 12 to JSO 23. Okay, well it's missing 12, takes us to 23. Then to Ovlong. Okay. It does have that in. Mohammed, huge no floaties to you, man. Wait. Isn't that... God damn it, dude. Isn't that like the...
Go ahead for Springboard 301.
Stroke 301 for Joburg, you are cleared.
This is what you do with your time,
Will be landing runway 21 right.
This is what you do with your time, man.
Roger that, we're clear the NABAX, NABAX.
Don't use the JSOs.
For runway, ILS runway 21 right. Springboard 301.
Stroke 301, correct. You can call next ready for descent.
Still not happy with how my camera feels. So I feel it needs to be more like that. No, he's definitely trolling. He's donating in pounds. Egap, how do you like Block 2? Any major updates or changes? Definitely feels good. There's definitely some changes, especially in like the flare logic and stuff. For sure, there's some changes. But so far so good, man. I've been enjoying it so far. I've been enjoying it.
Private message, just double check, please.
Hey there, Davis, if I'm being honest with you, man, with your 4,000, or sorry, with your PC that's already struggling, I would not be doing that. That's gonna send your VRAM through the moon, man. Just being honest. I would not be bumping my shadows up to 4K. Not with a 2000 series card. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Through the Latin VFR A321, the Horizon mod works okay. Yeah, not for me. See what will happen in Bangkok's airports if you want to fly here. Most welcome to come fly one day, man. I'll give you service for my on my power. It'll make my day. Okay, sounds good, Yosan. I will do my best, man. I will do my best. At least here, like I said, man, it's crazy, dude. Crazy. What exactly does the shadow thing do? It just changes your shadows from 2K to 4K. So your shadow textures are double the resolution. So the idea is that all of these like weird little like shadows that aren't rendering all of that correctly, and like in here you see how like the shadows being super weird. Kind of like the idea is hopefully it fixes that. I don't think it's gonna fix this. I think that this is doing this because of how my original camera system is loading me in like the bay. You see how like when I see how I do that, it's like sucking us all the way back. It's acting like we're not in the cockpit. I think that's the problem why the shadows look like this, because I don't ever remember having shadows like this with the Fenix. This is something that I had with some of the other airplanes where like it would start. So I'm going to if I actually look at my, I wanted to do this actually, I was going to do this after stream. If I look at my initial XYZ, I think that this is why it does this. Microsoft Flight Simulator, same objects, airplanes, Phoenix IAE, camera config. Okay, I think that where is the initial XYZ? See, I think that this is where it gets messed up. The initial PBH. You can see how it like crazy different from like the other numbers. And I don't know if it's one of these that I have to change. If anybody knows, let me know. If anybody in chat.
1 Delta arrival cleared 21 right, Springbok 1126.
But I think it has something to do with that.
All stations, South Africa will be back in 2 minutes.
I'm pretty sure it's something to do with the initial PBH being at -6. I think that's why it's like I'm back in the thing. The initial XYZ, I can't remember if it was like this. You know what? Let me go to my downloads folder. I actually think I have this. Is that in the Fenix folder, the community folder, or somewhere else? It's in the app data. Import your old CFM cameras, got rid of the shadows for you. Did it actually work though, Captain Nolan? So every time I try and do this, it's not working. That's the problem that I had. I was just about to download and I was just gonna copy them, to be honest with you. Discord, views and info. Fenix A320 download. Camera. All right. So this is my. See how they're changed though? I think. Is it not? No, it's still the same. Okay. So what was my initial XYZ? What does this one say? Put these two together. Alright, so initial XYZ, I should just copy these over and see if that fixes it. Yeah, I think it's the initial XYZ, this at 10, is I think what's really screwing it up. You can see here, that's that one. Let's just copy these numbers over and see if that works. Take these numbers and put them over here. I'll leave those both open so I can worry about that. Yes, it worked. I used my pre-V2 cameras and it worked perfectly. I could DM you my files if you want. Okay, I'll try that afterwards. I'll see if that fixed the problems because yeah, these shadows are annoying. Fenix FCU won't work, like the knobs won't move. Really? Like these ones? Weird. Mr. Danny Berry, how are you, my friend? Initial PBH is pitch, bank, and heading of your view. Doubt that's going to affect the shadows. So hear me out, J-Foot.
South Africa is back.
What's going on right now is that when I load into the airplane, it's loading me into the cargo bay. For whatever reason. I don't know why. It loads me into the cargo bay. When you do that, essentially you're automatically tricking the camera into always thinking that you're outside of the airplane, and that's why it creates those weird ass shadows and stuff like that. That's why I'm thinking that's why, because it's essentially making the shadow in the cockpit, even though right now essentially the view thinks we're like back here in like the fucking, you know what I mean? Like the view thinks we're back here. This is where it starts. Like when I load into the airplane, this is where I am. Every time I load into the airplane, I'm right here. Like this is where it loads me in, and then I have to press 0, and then it's 0 again, and then it sets this view like this. So that's why I'm saying the initial PBH. I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one to go with. I don't know if I should be going with the initial PBH. Yeah.
Are you looking in the messages tab, or are you looking at my private messages?
Like everything's like kind of close to it. You know, like all those numbers match up. It's the XYZ? Okay. is because this one's at plus 10. So this is my old one. This is the new one. So I'm just going to copy the initial XYZ and paste that in here and hope that those numbers are correct. Hope that that fixes it. Okay, missed the last stream, but I'm back. Did my first long-haul flight from Heathrow to Hartsfield Jackson International. Had a lot of frequency changes. Was very tense, but I did it. Nice, Jake. Congratulations. Congratulations, my friend. I DM'd you mind if you want to take a look. Okay.
Just call me when ready for push and start.
Roger.
What is your initial? Yeah, so your initial is way more close to what my old one was as well. Right? My old one is this one. Yeah, like look at how much closer that is to... Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's my old one. Sorry, that's yours. That's my old one. So, yeah, makes sense. That's what's causing the issue. That's what it is.
Springbok 1126. What is the runway in use for arrival?
2-1 right.
2-1 right. Thank you. Springbok 1126.
How's walk 2? Good. Yeah.
Heavy.
Initial PBH does. Somebody somebody said that it has to do with what did he say? He said it up top. Initial PBH stands for something. Was it Andre that said it? Initial PBH is pitch, bank, and heading of your view. Pitch, bank, and heading, Dan.
Springbok 46, I just want to confirm. Some brief gave me runway 35.
Oh, do you know what I just realized too?
Is that correct?
We're not on our proper cost index. We're not taking advantage of that tailwind.
1735 is very short, so you probably wouldn't make it off.
Okay.
Personally, I had no issues, set up new views and everything seems fine. So you're not getting like these weird shadows inside? I think that's what it is.
Hey fam, that's the one I've cleared you on, so you can expect your AS for the clearance.
Yes, I will fix all of that, Matthias. Yeah. I will fix it after the stream and have a good look. Still getting weird shadows though, for mostly it's because I have them set to the lowest resolution to save performance. Got you. Okay. Got you.
372 South Africa.
Go ahead for 372.
372 for Joburg, clear mid X1 Delta arrival, landing runway 21 right.
Alright, we're cleared on the W1 Delta arrival. We'll expect 21 right. Springbok 372.
372, correct, coordinates ready for descent.
Let you know we're ready to descend, looking in about 170 miles. Alright, we'll let them know we're ready to descend. About 170 miles for us. Not long now, about 15 minutes we'll be ready for our descent. Mitchell, huge no floaties to you, celebrating 23 months. Thank you very, very much for your support. Incredibly kind, Mitchell. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Personally, I had no... sorry, I got that one.
Springbok 46 ready for push and start. Just to confirm, runway for takeoff would be 08.
Hey fam, that's as part of your clearance, runway 08.
08. Gonna do a night landing. It's bright and clear out. Just see what it looks like. Yeah, I think we're gonna do some night ops tonight. I think we're gonna do Boston to. I'll let chat decide. We'll probably do. Maybe we'll do a sunset. Maybe we'll do like a late evening departure out of Boston, sunset arrival into Philly, and then we'll switch it to real time and do an evening flight back from Philly to Boston. It'll probably be nice. We'll fly right over top of New York City with all the lights and everything. It'll probably look really good.
And pushing start is now approved. Space to the west.
We're doing Boston to Philly tonight and back, round trip. JetBlue.
KLM 592 identified radar control. Climb now.
See the wonderful new engine, wing light shadows. Ooh, fancy. Heard MK Studios is doing LaGuardia. They are, Mark. Yeah. I don't know if that scares me or I don't know. It'll be weird. Performances, sheesh, scaring me a little bit. Did Austin JFK last night in the 739 sweet approach in the rain. Nice, cool, Steven. Yeah, yesterday was wild, man. Those winds were nuts. I'm pretty sure it's still pretty crazy in Boston today. Has no one done SFO? Flight Beam's working on it. We should have it soon. We should have it soon, man. What's the weather looking like in Boston today? Probably still gusty, if I were a betting man. 270, 17, gusting 36. Safe to say Boston will be fun tonight, chat. What's the weather showing for Philly? It's going to be rough, man. It's going to be rough with all those sceneries, I'm telling you. Winds are 270, 16, gusting 23 in Philly. So probably by the time we go live, things will be settled down a little bit. But so no, DFW isn't. Who's the guys that just did Atlanta V2? Imagine Sim, aren't they doing DFW? I think they said. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Davis. So no crazy crosswind or anything. Well, no, they're probably landing 2-2s into. So that's a quartering crosswind into Boston. Philly would be right down the runway on 2-7s. Yeah. Just like in Newark is not bad. I get worse FPS at Indie Builds JFK. I don't know, man. I haven't really done a comparison of what's worse, but they're both not very good. There's just so much going on, man. It's just the whole New York area too. DFW is running home airport, and I'm irritated we don't have a good one. Yeah. Shot by the Fenix. Fenix is one of the best airplanes in the sim, man. It's right up there with some of the other ones. Indie Builds A300, PMGG 737. Yeah. Something fundamentally wrong with the Indie Builds JFK series. No amount of patches have fixed the performance for it. You have everything like turned off as well, right? Like all the interior animations and stuff, and yeah. It wasn't too bad. I get like 40s, mid 40s with frame gen on VATSIM. Like we flew in there the other day. I think we were like low 40s on VATSIM, so like it's flyable. But 12 Cut, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. They're landing 2-7 in Boston. Oh, are they really? Probably makes sense with that wind, because I don't think that's probably a lot of that's out of range for a lot of aircraft coming in, right? That'll be fun. Hopefully we get some ATC tonight in Boston. Phoenix is the best simulation product to date. It's definitely up there. Definitely up there, man, for sure. They're doing a great job. Montreal FPS sucks. Yep, really does. Why does the Jetstream look like an 1800s locomotive? The Jetstream this year has been weird, man. Real weird. I think it's the 320, the 300, and the 737 NGs in that order. It's not, you're probably not wrong. They're pretty good. I think LaGuardia take Newark and JFK out of the community folder and makes it way less likely. Just too many handmade airports right in a few miles. I think we were talking about that earlier, JJ. I think that may be the approach that I'm going to start doing moving forward, is just to remove, like, if we're not flying into Newark or we're not flying into LaGuardia, remove them out of my scenery folder. If we're just flying into, like, let's say LaGuardia, remove JFK and remove Drzecki and see if it gets better. I bet you it would. I bet you it would. Because it would only make sense. Really don't appreciate how every major airport being released now is a performance hog. Yes and no. I think what you're seeing, Sonny, is a lot of developers have probably better PCs than we do. And to them, performance is not an issue, right? On their 4090s with 7800 X3Ds and stuff. There's also some mods, Sonny, that you might be able to check out called the Auto FPS. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It like continuously changes your object LOD. When you set a target FPS and it basically sets your, you know, your LOD to achieve that FPS. Could be an option. Under that logic, Washington DC should be the same. Washington's not very good either, man. I don't get very good performance in Washington either. Here for the A220, people were complaining going from freeware to payware would have been more FSS E-jets, I'd understand, but it's indie builds. Oh yeah, I'm very excited for this one as well. Yeah, am I using that mod? No, I don't really struggle for performance all that much, so I'm not using that mod, no. Just over 100 miles till descent, chat. Ben told you about auto FPS, nothing. It's something I'm definitely going to try. Yeah. What handmade Philly do you suggest? Some good ones, JJ. Dominic Design Team is good. MK Studios is good. It would be between those two. Whichever one is on sale, whichever one is cheaper, whichever one has a better GSX profile, I don't know. Indie Builds EGGL isn't bad, but the JFK is just awful. EGGL isn't that bad either. Depends, I guess, like where you're looking, but yeah. Been using Auto FPS recently. I love it. It works great. There you go. Very cool, Parsifal. When the E220 comes out, I'm going to be using that for weeks. Oh, yeah. Big time. What confuses me is we basically have the same specs, so you get much better performance than me. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're not doing anything special. High-end preset clouds, also trees low, bushes medium. I have to add the bushes now. Hella breeze, dude. Breeze, Air Canada, JetBlue, Delta. So many operators of the A220, man. That airplane took over in North America, man. Like, there are so many in the skies now. That Air Canada, dude. Whew. Air Canada A220. I do use the frame jug mod. Yes, correct. Air Baltic, that's another one, man. So many opportunities it opens up for us as well. Breeze flies to my home airport 2 flights a day. Now it's 4. See, there you go. Enjoying it, McCrunchy. Enjoying it, man. Are the frames ever going to come to AMD cards? There is a thing that you can do for AMD cards as well, yeah. Swiss and Air France, yep. It's another one. Swiss, Air France. Did KLM get them? Or no, KLM went with the Embraers, right? Did they? Maybe?
Control, Springbok 301, we are ready for send.
Boeing messed up, not gonna lie, with deal with Bombardier. Yeah.
Descending to flight level 160, Springbok 301.
So 1126, when ready, descend flight level 170.
Very cool, Vexy. How'd you like the A220? Do you sit in front of the engines or behind the engines? If you sit in front of them, they make a very whale-ish sound.
Springbok 1126, South Africa.
Springbok 1126, go ahead.
Springbok 1126.
Can you get a good gaming PC for 3K? Yeah. Yeah, especially if you like find the parts yourself and you get things on sale. Absolutely. Yeah. If the Airways have some A220s, they do. Yeah. A220 flies so nice. Probably one of my favorite planes right now. They are nice. They're very nice. Yeah.
Holding at Alpha for runway 08.
Robot 46, clear to take off 08, surface winds 240 degrees 4 knots.
How is that freeware BWI? I have the Latin VFR BWI. It's okay. But does British Airways have A320s? I do not believe so, no. I don't believe so. What FPS do you set your auto FPS to target to? I guess that would be up to you. What are you comfortable? I mean, for me, anything above 35 FPS locked is probably going to be stable enough. To me, it's when you start going under 35, 30 FPS, that's when you really start to notice like input lag and stuff like that. Yeah, I would say go with anything above 35, 40, I think would be the sweet spot. If you can, the higher you can lock it, the better, obviously, right? But Egap, do you like the landing characteristics of the plane so far? It's not bad. I'm dialing in my own personal sensitivities, Dankest. Yeah. It's definitely different. For sure. How to work with frame gen since 45 FPS is low with frame gen. I guess higher settings. Yeah, I mean, I would say probably try and lock it at 45, 50. And then that would probably do a great job, you know? 35, 40 FPS is still smooth as well. That's what I mean. If you're locking it, nothing wrong with 35, 40 for flight sim, right? It's not a first-person shooter where you need 144, you know? Speedbird flies with Embraers? Got you. Well, they have a bunch of Airbus A320s and stuff. A320s, 321s, 319s. Don't they have 319s as well? Tonight we're doing Boston to Philadelphia and back. It's about an hour, 55 minutes to an hour each way. There are 3 different downloads for FrameGen. Which one do I have to install? The universal version? What are the options? Got my PSU 50% off my GPU for $50, $60. See, there you go. Have my auto FPS set at 50 and it works great. I don't think they have 318s anymore, no, just. They used to have 318s. I don't think they have them anymore. I think those airplanes are gone. You're joining? Sounds good, man. Information Alpha, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Bravo 46 identified, radar control, climbing flight level 390.
DLSG to FSR 30.90. DLSS Tweak Edition and Universal.
Bravo 46 identified, radar control, climbing flight level 390.
I'm not sure. DLSS Tweak Edition? I don't know which one. Sounds good, Jordan. Del, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Enjoying it so far, man. Enjoying it so far. Still getting used to how it flies. A little bit different now, but yeah. I think it's just a universal version, Mishku. It should be like a folder with like 5 files in it. Can you use auto FPS with FrameGen mod? Yeah, of course. I wouldn't see why not. Does it feel like it glides on the ground, or is that normal? It definitely feels spongy and mushy, Del. And I'm wondering if they've taken advantage of the Sim Update 15, the new ground physics, the way that the airplanes interact with the ground.
For about 301, consider descent now, flight level 100.
Can you descend flight level 100 from Book 301?
No worries, Mishku. Very simple on the install. If it doesn't explain it already, I think you run the check, right? And then you just move the 2 folders into your root folder of the simulator. So, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then you drop them in there. It should be instructions anyways. Sat right on the wings. It was an interesting sound. Sat on the wings of the 777-2, and I woke up and looked out the window, and thinking it was snowing in August. The wing looks like snowy Saskatchewan. Nice. I'm going to try out the auto FPS with my old retirement home PC. There you go. You were drifting everywhere last night. Have you tried the new sensitivities that they suggest for the for the rudder. Does anybody remember what the new sensitivities are for the rudder that they suggest? Maybe I should try those as well. If we turn off SDS and rudder dampening, will it perform like the previous version? I don't know, Ali, to be honest with you. I don't know. Minus 40 with 8% dead zones. That seems insane to me. Just run the EXE? Okay. Could you send the link for the settings? I don't have the link for the settings. I think it's on Fenix's website, somebody was saying. There's a blog on Fenix's website and it has the settings. There you go. You had serious rudder issues last night flying the Fenix. I think it's just very weird. Like I said, man, to me it feels like everything's like spongy. Yeah. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, my man.
So 1126, continue descent flight level 110.
Continue descent to flight level 110, Springbok 1126.
Yeah, you can't post links, Dale, unfortunately. YouTube doesn't allow them. All right, 31 miles till our descent. Let's start throwing in our information. Weather, VATSIM, winds are 290 at 7. 290 at 7. Nice crosswind on this one, chat. 7 knots. 20 degrees, 1024. 20 degrees, 1024. Beautiful weather. And we are expecting ILS approach 21 right. And our minimums will be category C 6104 in the Barrow. Good. Landing at altitude, so this may be a little bit fun actually. We'll see how she goes. Thank you, Sonny. And to anybody else that was looking for it. Looking for the link to that. Did you use a preset for your camera views? No, they were my own camera views. But I will be changing them after this flight. Enjoying B2 much better, cutting the power on the flare. It doesn't feel like a fall like a rock anymore for you. I feel like the ground effect still kicks in a little bit, Greg. At about 30 feet, it kind of just like tries to like suck you in, but I think it'll just take a little bit of time to get it. Yeah. Thought you could install block 2 on top of block 1. Did you uninstall first? I didn't uninstall. I just downloaded. I downloaded whatever they had on their website. So that they had like on the Fenix website, you could just like re-download the launcher, I think it was. It might be a whole new launcher, I don't know. But I just ran that and it installed everything on top of it. I didn't have any issues. Look, do you suggest the GSX from EFB or still use normal GSX like I did before? Andre, I'll show you what I'm using for GSX. If I go to my sim settings, I can show you what I have turned on. So the auto disconnect GPU on pushback, I have that on. Auto deboard, when you go to the gate, you turn off the engines and you turn off the beacon light and the seatbelt signs, they start deboarding, so that's nice. And I have the auto pushback, kind of like the same thing with the auto deboard. Once the APU is on and you turn on the beacon light, the pushback starts itself automatically. I like that. I don't like boarding the airplane through this. I haven't tried that yet. I don't like the boarding process, but we'll see. Open up the Fenix app, hit update, and it just did its thing, and it worked fine. Okay. Yeah. So do you need GSX to use the GSX integration? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, otherwise this is irrelevant. Honestly, Sonny, GSX is on sale right now, man. 40% off. If you were thinking of a time to get GSX, I know you're looking for a little bit more realism and stuff, man. The loading, the deboarding, the process, everything. It adds quite a bit of realism to the flights, man. I kind of enjoy them. Hello, Cap. Do you any say regarding YouTube's commercials during the live stream? Can you turn them off? So, Captain Howdy, I can turn them off, but I can only turn them off altogether. It's the way that YouTube's doing the whole ads now. They're really pushing to like put mid-roll ads as content creators. They're really pushing that you put an ad every 30 minutes, which, I mean, I don't know who's benefiting from it more, me or them, but anyways, we're ready for our descent. Stop for control, Springbok 372 ready for descent.
Springbok 372, descent flight level 160.
We'll descend flight level 160, Springbok 372, thank you. Alright, there we go. Down to 16,000 feet. 40% off, can I get a refund and buy it again?
8,000 feet, KH102.
Oh, funny enough, you have it? Oh, dude. Should definitely use it, man. Get it updated. It's come a long way since you probably were using it and it was frustrating. It's come a long way. Everything seems to kind of just like work now. Still not nearly as bad as the 3-minute mid-roll ads on Twitch every 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's yeah, okay. I get it. Ads are annoying, man, but YouTube's been pushing this shit like crazy, dude. Watching you, the first pushback tool last week scared me a little. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing though, right, Sonny, is the only reason I had to do that is because it was a brand new airport and somebody hasn't made a profile yet. As soon as somebody who's much smarter than me and actually understands how to do these things can make a proper profile, you don't have to worry about any of that, right? That's what I love about GSX, is once you have a profile installed, you don't ever have to worry about doing that type of shit. You know what I mean? That's what I love about it. What website is it 40% off? It's 50 CAD on FS Dream Team's website. Yeah, it's on the FS Dream Team website. FS Dream Team. So you go to FS Dream Team and you go to their, like, fsdreamteam.com. You'll see it says this right here. Super 40% off sale on all products from February 23rd to March 3rd. Use code FSDT40 at checkout. So go to buy. Find GSX. I think you want GSX for FS.
260, sunflower level 100.
You want GSX for M. Yeah, you want this one, GSX Pro. So you add it to cart, and then you just add that coupon code when you're checking out, FSDT40, and you'll get 40% off. Now's the time to get it, man. If you're on the fence about getting it, now's the time. 40%. I gotta watch one new on Twitch, and I get hit with a 3-minute ad that's pushed people off from watching right out of the gate. 100%, dude. 100%. At least, like, aren't the ads that are playing every half hour here, aren't they skippable ads? They were. Alright, ground spoiler out here, just so we don't get a little bit crazy up out of altitude. 40 miles off our nose is the airport. I think it's up over here. Can't see much yet. He kept up to reload all my sim. Dad is not a happy camper. You have to reload all of the sim? Uh-oh. That's not good at all. Cap, when I try to load up GSX, it says that GSX has been disabled by the user settings. How do I fix this? I have no clue. I don't think I've ever seen that issue. Maybe GSX paired with my future Skynet ATC will be unstoppable. See? Exactly. Where do you install GSX profiles for the airports? If you go to your... once again, it's going to be under app data, roaming, and it's called Virtuali. And then you can add airplanes by putting them in here. And then you can also add GSX profiles. GSX, MSFS, and then all of your profiles go in here.
Control, good evening.
I have tons of profiles.
Correction, South Africa, control, good evening, set score 4122.
4122, Springbok 23.
I like him block 2. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. I think we're going to have probably a better
Thank you, radar identified.
a better idea of what the aircraft is like probably by the end of the week once we've, you know, flown it for a week and we kind of, so yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, we're unable to climb level 30 due to weight. Can we stay at 360 for Springbok 23?
Short 23, roger, that's all problem, maintain flight level 360.
Maintain level 360, thanks, Springbok 23.
Just click download on all the IndyBuild client and put some, yeah.
Now flight level 100.
Q sent down to flight level 100, Springbok 372. Right, down to 100, we're back up on a profile, so that's great. We did have some speed restrictions coming in here, 210 knots. Okay, we didn't hit that one, but it looks like the aircraft will hit 210 knots at JSO 023. What I should do is, to be a good pilot, I should put in 210 knots now, because we're missing that waypoint. I'm going to pause the music here, chat, so we can get kind of set up on the approach, because it's going to be all happening pretty quickly here soon.
126, after Avalon, turn right heading 130.
After Avalon, turn right heading 130. Springbok 112.
It's crazy there's a 210 knot speed restriction.
301, turn right heading 185, that's virtually.
Can we even go 210 knots? I don't even think we can at this altitude. I'm going to go 220. 230. I don't even think I can go that low at this altitude. Probably because we're stupid. It just says above 8,000. Maybe it's because we're so crazy high up on the approach. Wish we had a DFW and some Spirit Ops. We've got somebody's making one, Imagine Sim, so who knows what that's going to be like, but Imagine Sim is making one. Alright, I'm going into open descent chat. Roll the speed back. Clean speed 210. Throw out a little bit of ground spoiler. It's normal to be high for the approach. We're a little bit high up. It is normal? Okay. I guess we do have a good like 30 miles to run. I'll go back into manage mode then. Do you like the IAEs better? I mean, I don't know, dude. They're just engines to me, man. I don't really like, not going to sit here and pretend like I have like a crazy preference or something, right? So Imagine Sim is making DFW, yes. I don't know. It's cool. I think it's cool to have a different variant. I think it's cool to be able to actually fly the engine options. Whether I have a favorite or not, I don't know. You know.
And from 23 to Joburg, you'll clear the cockpit for
Hello, Sleepless.
We'll be landing on the 21 right.
Good to see you, man.
Cockpit for Bravo and 21 right, thanks. 323.
1223, correct coordinate, show for descent.
Look up.
Alright, and transition altitude was 8,000 feet. We'll confirm that on the charts here. I believe it is. Transition altitude is 8,000 feet. Okay, so we're looking good there. Beautiful. Will winglets come soon? Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, listen, Melinda, I don't know how DFW can get worse than what it is now. I think they're picking their airports because they're picking airports that are not difficult to be better. I don't know when the last time you've loaded up at the Asobo DFW, but it's kind of an embarrassment that that's called a third-party airport or a handcrafted airport. My God, dude. It's almost as bad as Charles de Gaulle. Those are probably the two worst handcrafted airports, I think, in the whole simulator. They are just terrible. You Guessing the 319, 320 will be here soon. I think within a couple months, Jones. Probably 2 to 3 months, man. Would be my guess. 2 to 3 months. I feel that's a fair assessment.
And for 126, turn right now heading 185, cleared eye left, 21 right.
Turn 185 and cleared eye left, 21 left. Springbok 116.
Don't forget Kden.
Cleared eye left, 21
Still think
right.
Kden's better than some of the other ones, man.
Cleared eye left, 21 right. Springbok 116.
Hopefully it doesn't take them 7 months.
For 372 descent, altitude 8,000 feet, driver, QNH 1024.
8,000 feet, 1024, Springbok 372. Any handcrafted airport by Asobo is embarrassing if we're being real, imagine sim. Well, yes and no. The original ones, Melinda. Since then, they've actually hired like third-party scenery developers, right? Like the new handcrafted airports that come out are actually decent. It's all the original ones that came out with the simulator. Those are atrocious. The new ones that are coming out with the simulator are great because they're all done by Gaia Simulations and some of the other guys. So new ones decent, old ones that originally shipped with the simulator, laughable. Laughable. So again, you have to commend them because they've noticed their shortcomings, they've noticed their weak points, and they've addressed those things. So moving forward, we expect. My friend, how can I disable ignoring weather at this airport problem? Ignoring weather at this airport problem. What do you mean, Balders? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I've never heard of that issue before. Handcrafted Atlanta is better than the Imagine Sim. Not the new Imagine Sim, Austin. The new Imagine Sim isn't much better, but I feel like it's a little bit better, at least for like the colorings and markings and texturing. I would say the Imagine Sim is better, but not by much. Not by much at all. Bush on medium. Medium bush. I think so, Flying Barbarian. Yeah, man, for sure. Absolutely, Joe. Don't you love the look of them? Very nice. Very pretty engines. Ooh. Very jet engine-ish. Yeah, what are some good short Spirit ops? I don't know, man. Use Flight Radar 2.4. Flight Radar 2.4. Go check out one of the major hubs. What is one of the major Spirit hubs? Go find out one of those and... Very engine, much motor, yes. It's the nicest kind of motors and engines. Really, if you think about it. Do we have another speed restriction? No. We're expecting just above 8,000 at Uvlog. We are currently at 12,200. And I'm assuming we are going to get some vectors of the radar, chat. What heading should we be proceeding here? This is a heading of 032. I'm going to pull my heading bug. I'm going to set 032. I'm then going to go to open descent mode to 8,000 feet. Practicing my landing, captures going in circles at Logan. There you go, man. Nothing wrong with that.
For about 372, turn right now heading 125.
Right turn heading 125, Springbok 372.
For about 1126, confirm you're established.
125, right turn, good.
Springbok 1126.
All is well, 11,000 feet, descending.
You're close to surface with 290 degrees at
I cannot wait to fix my camera and get rid of these
Springbok 116.
insane shadows. God, they're so bad.
For 372, continue right now, heading 190, cleared RLS, approach from 211, report fully established.
Continue right, turn 190, cleared for the ILS approach. 21 right, will report fully established, Springbok 372. Alright. Right turn 190, keep her going. I'm going to arm the localizer. My ground spoilers will get armed. My auto brake will get set to low. How can you fix the shadows? It's my weird camera. The easiest way to do it is your initial XYZ. For some reason, whenever I load into the airplane, it's putting me in like the cargo bay, and I think that's what's causing the issues. Like, it's not locked, right? Your views should be locked. You shouldn't be able to go through the floor like I am right now. And I think that's the problem. The actual airplane thinks I'm like here. That's where like my view, like when I load into the airplane, this is where my view is. So I'm hoping that's going to fix it. We've also turned on 4K shadows, so obviously that should help as well. All right, I'm going to go manage speed mode. We'll go at about 500 feet per minute. We're going to go flaps 1, bring our speed back to 190 knots. Localizer is armed. Going to come down here. Approach phase is already activated, so that's good. Wonderful. And good. You spawn in economy. Dude, I spawn as a baggage. I spawn as my suitcase. It's not very nice. Not very nice at all. Man, the ortho around here has been actually really nice. I've been very impressed, chat. Very impressed with my South African tour today. I'm very happy we did this. See this new Fenix update? Me crying with the flight factor? Ugh, the flight factor A320. Oh, I feel bad for you. Look at how much engine that is, Joby. Nice big engine. Engines are engineing. Alright, we're perfect speed for gear down and flaps 2. The brick factor. The brick factor 320. Yeah. Shit, what was our QNH on this again? 1024. Very high pressure. Right, Loke Star should be captured any second. Loke Star captured, beautiful. Let's arm approach. Approach is armed. Beautiful. Glide slope Star captured. That makes my day. Airport is out in front of us. Beautiful. Gear down. Flaps 2. Final approach speed. Didn't realize how garbage Flight Factor 320 is until the Fenix came out. I wouldn't say garbage, but it is just, it's not the product that they like sold us on, to be honest with you, man. Like, I was just expecting so much better for it. Okay, friends, we are
ahead, stand Charlie 1, Springboard 126.
2,500.
vacating. Hopefully we hit Lima. Oh, we'll definitely hit Lima. Maybe we'll hit Echo here. Good. Flaps 3. All of our lights are on. Lit up and looking good.
Hands from 372, plan to vacate Lima, surface winds 29 degrees 7 up, 2 on right,
2,000.
160 knots, flaps full. To right, clear to land. It's for Bach 372, thank you. Flight's in like 37 months, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool. Joystick cam's on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. My airplane, 1,700 feet. Enjoy the arrival, mi amigos. I didn't get my special call from my flight attendant. Rude of her. Very rude of her. Cabin checked.
Scribble 46 Southampton.
Butter this loaf. I predict a smash. That's just me. Although it does feel a little bit better on these sensitivities, it feels more like how kind of how I'm used to flying it. It's not so overly sensitive. I like the minus 29. This was the original sensitivity that would, when Block 1 came out, they said go with. I still think this is the best.
100 above.
Control, good evening. Otherwise, 87 is 84 heavy at
Minimum
Continue.
Requesting ISO 72 direct with information.
500.
Direct back crosswind at 5 knots.
400.
Evening, cruise to Zurich, flight level 310 on request. Departure runway 01 will be a
300.
departure, climb initially 590, and the squawk 47.
200.
Clear to Zurich, calling to 31.
100.
Runway 01.
It's going to Zurich.
I think I was on initial climb
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
All the way to 7 initially, flight level 80, just
5.
non-stop departure for runway 01.
Kept it legal. I went for the butter chat. Nose down gently, reversers out. Ooh, it feels weird. That crosswind. Tail crosswind, whatever you want to call it. A little bit too floaty on that one. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Johannesburg. Ooh. A little bit floaty, but you know what, chat? We like that, okay? Still in the touchdown zone. Still perfectly legal. I find the brakes are way sensitive now, too. I may have to turn down my braking sensitivity. Those back crosswinds. Dude, did you see? It was like pushing me this way. It was like a quartering back cross something going on. It was real weird, man. Real weird.
Sure, 372, welcome to Joburg, taxi left Alpha, right Lima, stand Charlie 2.
I left on Alpha, right on Lima, stand Charlie 32. Thanks for wonderful ATC. Springbok 372.
Just confirm stand Charlie 2.
Charlie 2, thank you. Charlie 2 for us, chat. GSX.
All stations. South Africa is now closing.
2.
On the Unicom 122.
No.
Have a good evening, everyone.
Where the hell is Charlie 2? All the way down here. Beautiful. Cool. Stop the clocks. Is that an add-on? Yes, it's called LRM, Landing Rate Monitor. Oh, shit. Did we not start the replay? If anything, you call it a quartering tailwind, but it's hardly behind you, is 5 degrees past a certain crosswind. It felt like it was more. When I looked down on, maybe not short final, maybe that's why. Maybe short final ended up being more of like a crosswind, but it felt weird. It felt very weird. You could see like when we touched down too, like the back end went like that. One of the reasons X-Plane is superior. Yes, you don't have to record your... Chat was spamming. Listen, guys, I'm so focused right now. Oh, you guys were spamming it too. Man, I fucked up. I fucked up, chat. I'm sorry. I apologize. Listen, I'll make sure to get replays tonight, okay? Come hang out in the stream tonight. I'll make sure to get replays. One last time as well, chat. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. I truly do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed this again. Sorry I couldn't go live yesterday. I had priority other commitments, unfortunately, but... we're live today, and again, we will be live again this evening, so if you do want to come hang out, please do. Guys, someone remind me what settings for the 4K shadows? 4096 is the resolution you want. 4096. APU start switch coming on. He's offline, so we're going to Unicom. That was very nice of him to stay up and give us ATC. I think it's ridiculously late right now in South Africa as well, so kudos to the controller for jumping on and giving us some ATC, and we're getting into the stand here. Charlie 2 is where we're going, chat. Go around and do it again? No, like I said, man, don't worry. We're going to have lots of flights in this aircraft over the next week. I've got some fun ones planned for us. And, I swear my sensitivities for my Toby got like all changed as well. I swear they did. There's Charlie 1. There's Charlie 2. Your bleed is on. Where are we flying this evening? Boston to Philadelphia and back. Doing some real-world JetBlue ops. JetBlue ops. I haven't done JetBlue in a while, man. What's your impressions on Block 2? I like it. I like it. It's different. It definitely feels different. It flies different. I much prefer my sensitivity settings the way that I have them now at -29, -30, not -20. I much prefer that, but yeah, I enjoyed it. I think the aircraft flies great. I think it's a lot of fun. Park brake on, upstairs, APU's on, bleeds are on, good. Engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, red beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off, fuel pumps are coming off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down, my friends. Deboarding requested. So those spool downs. Very nice. Very nice, John. I will be live in 2.5 hours, Tom. By all means, sir, if you're sleeping by then, I completely understand. Don't you worry about that, dude. Jetway not close enough to any door. You won't see any passengers deboarding. Well, I just followed the jet bridge in. What are you talking about, man? Looks like we're good, but it looks like we parked a little bit too far away. Well, there we go, friends. Turn that down just a little bit. What a great first day of flying the IAE engines. A lot of firsts today. First time flying in South Africa. First time flying with IAE engines. I had an absolute blast. I hope you guys did as well. Appreciate everybody being here today. I know it's been a busy last couple of days. There's been a lot of content. A lot of streamers been live with this aircraft. So I appreciate everybody that came to hang out with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed your flights today. The rest of the week, I think we're going to be spending time in Europe and the UK for the rest of the week. We're going to do some real world Speedbird ops or some other stuff we're going to be doing as well. So we'll definitely be back to do more South African ops. I also have to check out Durban, I think it is. I forget exactly where, but somebody was mentioning there's some other good scenery here in South Africa. So we'll have to find some other, I think it's this one, Fail? Yeah, outside Durban. I think that's the airport that they were saying is a good one. So we'll definitely have to do some more flights. It'll be a lot of fun, truly do. Appreciate it. That was an incredible day of flying again. Sorry that I did not capture the replay there, friends. That is my apologies. We will be live again tonight, though, so if you do want to come hang out, please do so. If not, you can always catch the VOD tomorrow, and if not, we'll be live again on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So a busy 3 days coming up again. Going to do some JetBlue this evening, probably do some Speedbird Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday, probably do Speedbird, and then I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing on Monday. Maybe we'll come back down here and do some more flying. So that will be the plan. All right, friends, it's been a long one today. I'm going to go ahead and take care of some scenery views and stuff like that, and upload the views to the Discord. I'll get onto all of those things. But mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all for the support. It is truly incredible what you guys allow me to do. So thank you all very, very much. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still donates with their time, their effort, being here in stream, smashing down the thumbs up button, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for your continued support of the channel. It is very much appreciated. Looking forward to tonight to do some proper JetBlue ops out of Boston. We've been waiting for this one for a while, so could be a great evening of flying as well. If you guys do want to join, please feel free. Hopefully we can at least get Boston Center online. Boston Center is usually online, so hopefully we get Boston Center online, and maybe even New York to get us into Philadelphia. That would be cool. Guys, have a great evening. Have a great Friday if I don't see you this evening, and hopefully I will see you this weekend. Happy landings, my friends.